Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, it's not working again. Of course it's not working. Why is it not working? There we go. That should work better. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do art. Pretty simple. How you doing, Sparkling? How's it going, Samuel? You just started up your PC? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How's it going, everybody? I'm so sorry that I didn't stream yesterday. Y'all, So Mocha did... I need to preface this. First and foremost, Mocha did amazing. She did so good with her training last night. They want me to basically train her without leash while we're there for sure. And they want me to start trying to practice more so with her training out in the backyard, because there's a lot of distractions there with squirrels and smells and everything. But that's all a great sign. That's an amazing sign because it means that the chances of her getting in, being able to move on to advanced has increased, right? The bigger issue is that she, once again, when she came into the training room yesterday, immediately started barking at everybody. And the trainer had to come over and basically take the leash from me, and then she was quiet. She's like, oh no. And so I was talking with him about it and talking with a couple of the other people about it, and we think it's just she wants everybody to know that she's there. She just wants everybody to know that she's there. I don't know how else to explain it. Is it the first day of spring? Is it the 20th or is it 21st? Is today the first day? What? What? I didn't realize today is the first day. What? Hold on. It is today! Oh my gosh! Happy spring! Look at my eyes, hair. Yeah, that's basically Mocha. Yeah. Just got home from work. I'm eating right now. Probably will do some 3D modeling after. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, so it was extremely tiring because now I don't have like the leash to be able to give her like usually what it is I would give her a verbal command. If she didn't listen to the verbal command, which she usually didn't, then I'd give her a tug and she'd be like, oh, right. Especially with the gentle lead, like that has been night and day. And I think that's what it is. Like we've seen with the gentle lead that she knows all of these things. It's just her getting so easily distracted by stuff. But she knows all of the commands and she does them well. And it also is kind of validating for me because now with the gentle lead, I kept telling him, like, she's fine when we're at home. She's fine when we're at home. And then she was just like a little terror during during the actual training sessions. But now with the gentle lead, not so much, which is fantastic. Yeah, it's like I cannot emphasize how much night and day, like a difference it has made. But because of that, like it was very tiring for me. It was super tiring for her, because I had to be like even more vigilant just to like recenter her, basically, and keep her attention. There were a couple times when she's like, I decided I don't want to pay attention to nothing at all ever again, mommy. And that was not great. But the thing is that she wasn't like trying to derail any of the other dogs. She was just like prancing around like, look at me, aren't I pretty? She did try to go for one of the other dogs' treats though. She did at one point, but she stopped when I told her to leave it. She stopped and she came back. So it's all good things. It's all good things with the MOPA. How was everybody's weekend? Yeah, I have so much. It's Thursday. Wait, why did I think it was Tuesday? It's Thursday. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't anymore. I'm gonna end stream. Thanks for coming. Y'all. Y'all. I can't. I can't. How's everybody's new year started off? How's everyone's new year going? Happy century. I don't know. Oh my gosh. But yeah. I will admit that after I talked at length about like, yeah, I'll stream Dragon Age. I'll do it. I'll do it. I started playing Dragon Age. Did not stream it. I because I realized I could hook up my laptop to my TV so I can get like the big TV experience playing Dragon Age. And I did fiddle around trying to figure out like, can I have both the controller, the mic, and my earbuds, right? And my earbuds all connected Bluetooth to the laptop and still sit like I basically have to sit like I don't know, like 12 feet away from the laptop itself. Does not work. The Bluetooth hardware in this laptop is not powerful enough to be able to do that. It started like messing up the sound real bad. Because I know like my earbuds are probably the weakest thing out of all of it. Why are they saying that they're dead suddenly? I don't know. I paid so much money for these things, and I know that I bought them like almost 5 years ago, but like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. So yeah, co-work day. I've got quite a bit of work to do. So we can just head on over. Also, I've been struggling with a decision, y'all, and I think I'm really close to just pulling the trigger. I might have to say goodbye to this PNG tuber, in the sense of like the program that I use, is awesome, and I love the program Honk. But with the thing that's messing up with my mic and all of the sound issues, it's just not like the reason that the mouth is moving right now is because it's using the mic on the camcorder. So if I were to just do a normal like digital print stream or a digital illustration stream, like I'm just on my iPad, then my PNG tuber's mouth won't move because for some reason Honk can't understand the fact that the mic is now the system mic. And so even though I tell it to use the system mic, it's just not registering or understanding what it is. And I was talking with another friend about Honk, and they were like, yeah, Honk was super finicky for them, so they left it a while ago because they stopped updating the app. Like the person who developed it, they stopped making updates like a few years ago on it too. Okay, Samuel. So I might, but if that's the case, then I need to come up with something else. I was thinking like what it could be is if it's static, yeah, it does suck because I love the fact that this one allows the mouth to move the way it does, and then the eyes are set. So like the way that this PNG is broken down is that the eyes are loaded into the program with the base and the mouth. So it has like a set timer for the eyes to blink, and then it's listening to see what mouth to replace so that it looks more like I am speaking. And then the hands and the little glob, those are all separate. That's a separate animation. So it's like that is being done in OBS, basically. What I was thinking of doing is, because I have a Stream Deck, if I have more standard PNG tubers, and the PNG tuber, the image one that I use that also doesn't get updated too often, I think it's older than Honk even, but it's just, it switches based off of if there's sound or not. it supports GIFs as well. So I was thinking, what I could do is using my Stream Deck, I would make like different uh, variations of my PNG Trooper, like having moods. So there'd be one where I could switch it out quickly and she'd be like, oh, that's cool. And then it's like, oh, she's like, oh, I'm so despondent kind of thing. So like change it up that way instead because this computer cannot handle running Adobe Animate with everything else, I don't think. Not a laptop. Um, I just don't know how that will work on the back end because of the potion throws and the webhooks I do. I have it turning things on and off in a series, which means that what I would have to be doing is setting Stream Deck to toggle on and off the scene that has the avatar in it, which would make the most sense because it's like I have it on the back end, I have it set up as like a container. So like each avatar is its own element or its own scene. And then the webhook will turn one scene off and another one on based off of container that container scene that they're all referenced in. So I think it's whether or not I can get Stream Deck to turn off a source in a scene that isn't the primary scene, but is like a nestled scene. Which makes sense in my head, and when I say it, it still makes sense, but I don't know if it makes sense to anybody else. I have no clue. Let us set up our list. I have to check email. I handled that one proof, but I have the business card. It's not a read guide, it's like a reprint, but we're trying to fix stuff on it. Oh, there's the quote I have to do. Oh god, and then the thing that I don't want to tell them no, but it probably will have to. What they want, they can't have, basically. And it sucks trying to navigate that. Is there anything else? Oh. Yeah, did I respond to that? I don't think I responded to it. I never responded to that. I don't know if I can find. I'm gonna uncheck it because we're gonna work on it more. I started doing the postcard in Procreate, and y'all, it looks very cute so far. I'm just being very slow and methodical with it. I can show you. Oh, there's no music. Sorry. No music. There we go. No, there's music. Now I'm a pro streamer, right? Now I'm a pro streamer. Okay. Put that back up so I can see that, but then I need to place this. I can show you what it looks like. What? True. Okay. Where did I save the most recent version of it? Because I don't want to hook up my PNG tuber just yet. Or not my PNG. I don't want to hook up my air server, blah 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 blah. I know words. Words are important, and I know every single one that's ever been created in the entire creation of personkind. I spent like over an hour without music on stream, didn't notice until I switched what I was doing. It's so bad. And I wish like what I could do on Stream Deck is like toggle a visual. So like when you press it on the Stream Deck, it's highlighted saying that it's currently like that's where you're at, and then it's kind of grayed out, but I wish I could do like a full switch to like have it be like something like press me or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go to art tax here. Open that up. Let's switch this over to here. So, oh, it's not gonna show it. Why? Kawaii. Kawaii. I can always do it like. That's so silly. Why won't it show it? Oh my god. I'll just do it this way. I'll just do it a really weird way. I'll just put it into this Discord. Load it up. Properties. Discard. So it might be a little light to see, but this is how the Mocha postcard is turning out so far. There. Yeah, so I think it's gonna come out good. I think I'm gonna, with the circles, I'm gonna put daisies in there, and then in the bottom areas and the top areas, it's gonna be sweet peas, because those are the two official flowers for the month of April. And I want the sweet peas to take more of a precedence, because the meaning of a sweet pea is being thankful and giving gratitude. So I thought that would be really, really appropriate for a postcard that is sent out as a thank you for continued support. So yeah, that's where we're at so far with it. Oh, actually what I should do is, before I leave that, I should do that. So, there we go. Yeah. So, okay. I don't want to work on any practice painting today. I did write down a couple things. I don't think I can do them while we're co-working. Is the thing. I'm gonna put down here. Yeah, like oil my cabinets and vacuum. I can't do that while I'm on stream. I can't do that while I'm on stream. I mean, I guess I could. I guess. I guess I could. Right? Maybe? I guess I could vacuum on stream. You'll never know. You'll never know. Never in a million years would you ever know. You would know. You would 100% know. You would 1000% know. You'd be all like, Jenga, where are you? Jenga. And all you'd hear in the background is brrr, 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 brrr. That's enough. That's enough of that. I'd hope you mute it. Do you trust me to be cognizant enough to remember to mute Sparkling? Let's be honest. Let's not mince this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't trust me. I wouldn't trust me. Absolutely wouldn't trust me. Okay. So, let me set this here. Still working on this here. What else? Is there anything else I really need to look on? I think this is it. Oh, well, there's this. I could. The studio is very messy. It's very messy. Okay. Let us get our timer out. We'll switch this to 30 minutes. A 5-minute break. Ooh, where do we want to be? We want to get our stuff done. Let's be productive. Oh, a little Lackwell. We should switch out our little guy. We should switch him out. Who should our spirit companion be today? What vibes are we going for here? We rarely do the book guy. What colors do I got for him? I don't even have a different color for him. Oh, we have this one. Oh, because it's the snow winter one. Cute. Cutie. Oh my god, it's a super cutie patootie. Okay, I gotta get this one. I gotta get this one. Here's our guy. Look, he's reading. He's helping. Oh my lord. But he's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. Okay. Y'all ready? I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start it, okay? Let's go. If you weren't ready, I'm sorry, but you gotta make yourself ready now. So we are taking care of business every day. Taking care of business every way. This is what happens when I remember to eat breakfast before stream. I actually have energy, and I find that offensive. But I did forget my water. I'm offended myself. What, Jenga? This is what it's like when you're healthier? What? What? How annoying. My feet are freezing, though. I should get socks. I should get socks. My feet are very cold. I wonder if my dryer actually dried my clothes, or if it just kind of moved them around. Let me see here. Let me see. I'm sorry, chat. I started it and I realized that I need my feet to be in. You're in my laundry room. Welcome. Oh yeah, just moved them around. Awesome. Love it. Love this dryer. Such a good dryer. Such an amazing dryer. I'm pretty sure that when the person, like, this house, they switched out, like, the washer and the dryer and a couple other things. I don't think they switched out the fridge, but I think they switched everything else out, and they got, like, just cheap stuff from, like, used stuff from, like, the charity shop or something. I'll try it again. Is that, with the rest of how nice the rest of this house is, like, that washer and dryer just don't add up. They just don't make sense. Okay, let me see if I can get some socks from upstairs here. From my bedroom. My baby room. Oh, there we go. Here's some socks. Beautiful. I won't have cold toesies no more. I will say that when my feet are cold, like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything when my feet are cold. I don't know about y'all, but if my feet are freezing, if my digits aren't toasty. Welcome back, Samuel. Oh, that hurt. Oh. I'm not gonna curse. I've been cursing this desk out all week. I need a different solution. I honestly don't know where I would. It's in the perfect spot in my studio, but it's just not doing it no more. I'm wondering if what I do is get rid of it, or I don't know, take it down and go back to my original desk. And then, like, use like a kitchen portable island and put that. I don't know. I'm thinking too much. There's so many other things that I have to, like, focus and handle and take care of. Last thing I need to do is, like, consider, oh, just get a new desk, Jenga. Now that I'm saying it again, like, that's stupid, Jenga. Your desk is not optimal in this space, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Let me see if I can even answer. I don't know if I can even answer that. Can I spell a person's name right? I'm just gonna download my own old proof that I had sent them. And then I'm gonna use Illustrator's retype tool, which, to be fair, is pretty nice. And then let's see here. Where is it? Oh, it's thinking. Just crop it so it's not confused as to which one I'm looking for. Because, lordy lord, I don't remember this one. I think this was like a hand-lettered graphic that I got, that I altered. Let's see here. Yeah. What did I say about it, though? Marketing materials. Please do not get a call when Rick's ready to raid. I I can't make any guarantees, sponsor. It's hand-lettered. Let's see, which ones are they recommending here? Hmm. Wonder. Hello, Kirida. How's it going? Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing, by the way, Izzy? Okay, so I handled that. Let's take that off the list. That one's done. Okay. What's the next big... Oh no! Why? Okay, sorry. Take that. Who's this for? Oh yeah, that, and they disappeared again. Wild. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. There's work. There's a lot of work. I've been really, really busy this week, actually. Good, studying for exams, taking a break now. Nice. Nice. Mocha's training was fantastic yesterday, but very tiring and very exhausting for both of us. Okay, that away. That's taken care of. That was that rush order. It was so she was like basically she was falling asleep, y'all. Mocha was just falling asleep. Like there's one point where they're like, okay, down your dog, which means put him in a down position. Down your dog, stay your dog, leave the room. And like Mocha looked like she was finally relieved that she was allowed to lay down. And so I down her, I stare, and I walk out. And I'm talking with the other gals, and one of them like peeks over, because some of them love to like peek over to see like how their dogs are doing. And I just always figure if I do that, Mocha's just gonna come running. She's gonna know. She needs to know that I'm gone and she has to wait. Right? But one of the gals like peeked around and she's all like, oh no. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, she's like, I think Mocha fell asleep. Because she like had her head in her paws, just like laying down. Her head wasn't up anymore. And like I came back, the trainers are like, okay, come on back. And he made a comment. She's like, I think Mocha fell asleep. I think she's tired. I'm like, oh, poor baby girl. She was a bit exhausted. And now she's at daycare because I thought this Friday was Small Fry Friday. It's not. Next Friday is Small Fry Friday. So she's not here today, but she'll be here next Thursday. Because I'll take her to daycare on Friday instead. These can go in here. This can go in here. I'm trying to clear out my emails to make sure I'm not missing anything. That's the thing. We're trying to do these, but issues. I'm waiting. This is good. Did they ever like acknowledge? Okay, I told them that it was approved. It's move day. Oh my gosh. Oh, Bunny. That's awesome. Yeah. So you took the day off school. You're not worried about any work or nothing. You're just moving, right? Nice. Good. I'm glad. I hope it all goes smooth. That's so exciting. Move days can be so hectic. I have not, admittedly, I have not moved that many times. And almost every time I did it with like minimal people or I had to do it just completely on my own. Not fun. Not cool. When I moved from Vegas to Wisconsin, I had to pay a company to move all my stuff because it needed to go and there was just too much. I couldn't drive a truck that far. I was doing it all myself. But then when I had family help me move my stuff from the storage unit to the house once I got the house. Oh my god. Like, it was amazing. It was so nice. Fasting and moving is a lot though. I'm already thirsty and it's only one. So even though you're fasting, you can still drink water. Water's okay. Right? Nope, you can't even have water? Oh my god. I couldn't. That was like the one thing that like when we would fast for like Lent and stuff, my parents were like, no, Ramadan fasting means nothing. I thought you could still have water. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That's rough. Please, please, please don't push yourself. Please, please, please. You're used to it. Oh, and you also hired movers. Okay, but still. But still. Don't want to pass out or nothing. Yeah, because I think with Catholicism, it used to be that you had to fast the entirety of Lent. And then they're like, well, you don't really need to fast all of Lent. And then it was like you were allowed to eat. You didn't fast on Fridays, but you couldn't eat red meat or anything. It's changed. I know that like through the centuries it's changed what you're allowed to do, and now it's way more lenient. Like I think they even like they've officially come out that if you're over a certain age, you're not supposed to fast anymore, because it was just health issues. You're chilling in an empty room on your slippers. Nice. Oh my god. There is something. There is. Oh, that's another thing. I knew there was another thing that was going on. You know, the thing that I told them, like, hey, get this to me the beginning of March. Because you have a big event and let's make sure everything's good. And they sent it the end of March and they're like, oh, by the way. Get rid of that. That. Get rid of these. I sent that. Okay, this is that got handled. That is taken care of. That's taken care of. This has an issue. This is taken care of. Okay, and I'm working on this one right now. Okay. How's you? I'm okay. It's been really busy. Work is starting to pick up again, which is good. That's good. It makes co-work streams a little more difficult, but like if I'm thinking of it from like a business standpoint, that is good for me in the long run because it means that I might actually get my raise that was delayed. My raises keep getting delayed because the world and finances and for small businesses. So it picking up is really, really good because it's gonna increase the chances. And hopefully the next one will get me higher in the tax bracket. So I'm not just barely breaking it so that I end up not making less money this year because of the raise, like I did last year, where I got a raise and I made less money because of taxes, which is not great. It's not great when it's like your first year in a house. Quiet streams are also nice, yeah. Okay, so 150 to 200 shirts. I know it's gonna be. I saw the art. Not. Where's mine? Twice wrists. Twice wrists. Okay. So shirt. For 100 to 200. 100 to 2. Okay, so it's either gonna be 72, 143. Did she say 150? 150. So it's 100. Well, I should. Okay. So I wonder. I should do it like this. I should just make a little table. I love providing quotes in a table. It makes me feel so fancy. Okay, so 23, 37. If I really wanted to be fancy, I would preset this up so that I could just input information and then it just fixes it. It updates the table. That would be what a smart person would do. So the cost is going to be Heckin' Hornga is a jiggity jornga. Hey Rook, how's it going? Hey, hi. That's how it goes. What are you up to? What are you stream? Are you doing more Fallen Skies today? I don't know if it'll let me. And then it's $4 per shirt. I want to insert formula. The sum of and boop. Yep. Insert formula, sum of no. Sum of boop. Okay. Insert formula sum of. Oh, that's not what I want. This. Oh, I'll get rid of that one. And boop. And then put these, the format of the text. Reverse guys, yeah. I think we're closing in on the end of the story content. Oh. I didn't know that there was story content in it. I thought you just like vibed and you made like that one's not the train. That's the ship, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I could entirely be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Okay, so for your shirt, I'd recommend, since you want to print on, use all the way to 4XL to break the printing up 2 different sizes. Quantity breakdowns is a 2-color imprint, an underbase so your glue doesn't turn green going onto a yellow shirt. Let me know if you have any questions. Do not offer state discounts. At 2:30. Check with them and see what maybe 2x and 3x are the same price. Because if that's the case, then there wouldn't be an increase between those. Okay, so they're all the okay. Yeah, that 3XL triples the cost of the shirt itself. Boinga boinga. Okay. Where's the that's done. I did another thing on my list. Where is it? Oh. Not me doing. Oh, and I checked my emails. Not me avoiding the hardest things. Let's go. Oh no, and we hit the end of the block, which means I have to stop for a little bit. Oh, it's so terrible. I really don't want to do these 2 other things for work. Can you tell? Is it obvious? I think it might be a little obvious. Oh no, what a shame. Oh shucks, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Oh, so I started playing Dragon Age, and I'm not gonna go into spoilers. I'm not gonna do any spoilers, Sparkle. So you know, this is not a spoiler thing. This is character well, I guess if you think character creation is a spoiler. So maybe, I don't know. There's so much. There's so many options. There are so many options for the character creator. It's wild. And my girl, she looks good. My girl looks cute. She looks cute. I'm not even gonna talk. I won't even rant about the different factions or classes or whatever, because I don't want to do spoilers. I'm not spoiling anything for you, Sparkling. I refuse. You've done such a good job, but I'm just gonna say the character creation is wild. There's so much. It was a little overwhelming, if I'm being honest, because like there are so many different things that you can change and you can update. Now they did like also put in a bunch of presets, so you can like go off of a preset and then you can go in and adjust it, and that's what I ended up doing. But even doing that, oh my god, even doing that, it took me almost an hour and a half, 2 hours to create my character. And logistically, this would make sense. But because it's been so long since the last game, there's of course like the one thing about Dragon Age is that like past choices will result in certain consequences and what have you, right? When it comes to your Inquisitor from the last one, you can't port them over. Oh, Sticky, hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Spending a couple hours making my characters your favorite RPG pastime. It really is. Then you'll love this. So, like, it's been, what, 8 years or whatever? However long it's been since the last one? And because of that, like, it's not easy to just port over games anymore. And, like, I think they've, like, changed a bunch of, like, how they render stuff, because I'll tell you what, in the character content creation, I was blown away. I have a cutie patootie, and she's got, like, that, oh god, what is it, type 4 hair, like, the tight curly hair, and the way it moves is phenomenal. And I know that I read recently that there was, like, some sort of a paper that was written about how they, brought in other, like, people of color to, like, understand how hair can move dynamically in video games, but it meant like an entire redesigning and restructuring of like how computer games read and understand mathematically how the hair is supposed to move and bounce, and it's fascinating. It is awesome. And I don't know if they did this with this game, but my gosh, I'm so excited just talking about it. I'm also trying to find my phone, and I don't know where I put my phone. That's concerning. But either way, not only do you get to create your main character, but you can go through character creation for your Inquisitor. So you're not, and it even says like, I guess that's the biggest spoiler. But it's like, it's all like, you don't have to do this if you don't want to. Oh, there's my phone. But why would I not want to? I got to have the joy of making my new character and all of the choices and like, coming out of it being all like, yeah, she is very different from my Inquisitor, because then I got to revisit my Inquisitor, and then you get to like preset up the choices to make sure that like you can have it align to whatever your old game was, like your save is. And the thing is that it's entirely optional. The game does like tell you, hey, if you don't want to do any edits, this is just what the game's default is gonna be like. Like making Hawk in that part in Inquisition. Yes, exactly. And the funny thing about all of that is that, like, I made my rook, and she's like in my head already. She's like super badass, like my Hawk was, and it's weird. So it's like my first Grey Warden. She's very like a bleeding heart, open kind of mage, right? And then my Hawk, she was also a mage. I love playing mages. But she was a mage, and she was all like, no, she was like hardcore badass, like awesome character. I liked DA2. I enjoyed it. I thought there was some repetitiveness that I didn't like, but all in all, I thought that it was a good game. I would have preferred better romances. I felt like I had to romance Anders, and it was always a disappointment. Yeah, my main line, like Jojo. Oops, all mages. No, yeah. Oh, you picked Fenris. Like, I liked Fenris, but like he also was a bit too like everybody was just a little too damaged for me. I think romance wise, in DA2. But yeah, I know Fenris is a very strong pick. It's a very strong pick. But then when I went to Inquisition, so is Hawk. Hawk is so yeah, like a trial by fire. Like the fact that like you do that backstory to like explain as a child why Hawk is like the way that they are is insane. I think that's really cool. I could hear the excitement and frustration from your voice from so far. Had to come back from looking to see what's happened. Oh no, I'm just I am ranting about Dragon Age. I love Dragon Age. Kirito and the Veilguard was put on oh no, an ad's gonna start. Oh no, I don't know if I can stop it in time because hold on, can I snooze it? Okay, I snoozed it. I snoozed it for a little bit. Whew, in the nick of time, I hope. But yeah, so Veilguard got put on sale, and because it's on sale, I was like, okay, I think I can afford it now. So I got it, and I started playing it, and I love Dragon Age so much. It just brings me so much joy. It brings me so much joy. It really just, it's the best. It really is. You'll have to pick it up one of the next times it goes on sale. Yes. So because it's on sale right, well, I don't know if the sale already stopped. I thought it was part of the full, this, hopefully when I have extra money that happens. Yeah. But I mean, they already put it on sale and it's only been out for a few months, so I'm gonna guess that they'll put it out on sale again. Especially since I didn't realize that on Steam it has mixed reviews, but you know what? I question when I hear mixed reviews like that and it's a game series that I already like, then usually I just assume it's a bunch of people that like weren't big fans of the game anyway, just deciding to jump in. Like, I don't know. But yeah, so you get to design. So my Warden was a bleeding heart, my Hawk was a badass, my Inquisitor was a bleeding heart. Like, she was like just concerned about just like everything and anyone. Like, she was basically trying, like, when I look back on it, I was basically playing her like she was the incarnation of Andraste. Basically, that's what I did my Inquisitor run, my main run as. Yeah. Oh no, snack time! Okay. Yeah, but that's because EA's basically abandoned it. Yeah, there are a lot of bad faith reviews on there. Yeah. So what? If it's a game you like, it doesn't matter what other people say. Exactly. And we got a snack time. Alright. Do I want cashews or Gardettos? But yeah, so my Inquisitor was basically a reincarnation of Andraste. Was like my mindset for her. And for Rook, she's built, she is a mage, but like the way that I have her like built and the way I intend to build her, she's a battle axe. She is the funny, charismatic judge and executioner. She's a mage. I'm gonna get Gardettos. I'm getting some Gardettos. She is a mage, because I love mages, and she just and I have a hard time, like, they've got, you know, in all BioWare games, you have like the choice of like what type of response you get to do, and she's mostly been just like joke responses. Not all the time, there's been a couple times where I did not choose a joke response, but it's mostly been joke responses. I in fact played it Tuesday night so long that I killed my controller. My controller died. How did I spell abandoned? Okay, I got my Gardettos. I don't know. Don't look at me. My spelling is in the tank. I'm so bad at spelling. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That is gonna be a concern. Okay, I'm gonna eat these. Are you hear them when I eat them? You do! No! Okay. I'm on mute. Okay. I don't know if these are still good anymore. I don't know. I had some. You might tell me a little rest. Let's make sure they're still good. I've had them for a while. I have had them for a while. I need to see if that. Oh god, it's so big. Ah, it's way too big. I. So that doesn't work. Which has to get changed. It's to be reduced in some way, shape, or form. Like that. I wish it would just like let us build like a box or something. Like just a base table. Like put some glass things in here so. Too big. Why is it so large? It shouldn't be that large. It's freaking big. They used to let me go into the back end as well and edit this stuff. Well, shoot. They purposely make it like this to get you to purchase the higher tier subscription. Ugh. It's gross. It's gross. So what? Oh. Next. If I add something. Add a cart. A cart. Change to checkout. Yeah, so phone number. Ah, it's not asking for a name though. Edited. There we go. I do this. Correct first and last name. And this will do it. First name, last name, phone number, email. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So that's fixed. Hey, superb. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, so... Oh, God, they made this very difficult by not providing the style numbers. So let's go. these packs. I can do that. Your can of pop, it wasn't open. Sparkling! What are you doing that you're so into it that you don't realize that your can of pop, your soda pop ain't open? What are you doing? What are you doing? Funny thing, I've modeled this thing 2 times already, but I think you finally got it. Oh, the 3D model that you've been working on? Second time's the charm, let's go. Is that what you're saying? Is it? Oh, there's no progress to anything yet. Eating lunch and uploading VODs to YouTube. So I gotta upload. So all I do is when it comes to uploading VODs, I just click the export thing and I don't even bother changing the description. I feel like I should change the description or do something. And then once in a while, if I find a clip or somebody has a clip of stream, if y'all ever do clips of stream, by the way, please post them somewhere in the Discord so I can find them, because I'm an old lady and I don't know how to do that. And I'll put them up on YouTube. I actually have a bunch of people who speak Spanish, I guess, are going to my YouTube page. I don't do anything with it. I just put, because as I see it, it's I just put it up there on YouTube so I have a record of it. It's like an archive of it. But I'm very bad at remembering to do it. And I should be better at it. But you do what you can when you can, right? Okay. Speaking of which, so they want... Okay. Zero. Everything's good. That's the long sleeve shirt. It's right here. I have to click save. Oh, save. I gotta click save on which one is right. Save. Yeah, I've modeled it another time. It's when you're done, but I think the way I designed it now to work, the modular dungeon pieces for D&D now. Oh, ooh, so it's the other times that you did it led you to a more successful version of what you were trying to do. Because I've had a bunch of streams where I've restarted. I like to do it myself and put the parts together if I have to. We make thumbnails from them, but yeah, the Twitch export thing is pretty handy. Yeah. Yeah. I know that thumbnails are supposed to be super duper good and helpful. I wonder if when you load it or you export it to YouTube, if you can go in and you can edit that afterwards. If that's something you can just edit afterwards. Also, then you have to go through the process of designing and making a thumbnail, and I just don't have the energy. This is not a real calm. It was a real phone call. It was an actual serious phone call. Boy. Did we go into break mode? We went into break mode and I had a phone call. I had a phone call in break mode. Can I restart break mode? Can I just restart it? Tao, when'd you get in here? Oh, as long as you all had a break, I guess. As long as you all had a break. Why do you say, Daniel, please don't hurt me? What happened? What happened? Wait, what's going on? You could edit everything afterwards. I just had to fix my captions on one beat. Because I accidentally picked the wrong file. Locked in a muted stream or I'm selectively deaf. Oh no, Tao, I'm sorry. Yeah. She's just taking a moment ago. She's just talking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't bully Tao. No Tao bullying. You went through the back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Next time that happens, just say, I'm sorry. I need to take a break now. Please call back in 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I've got a strict break schedule. I have a strict break schedule. I need to go away for 5 minutes, please and thank you. Goodbye. Hang up now. No. No. I've been told I am too nice to do that. I think that's a lie. I don't think I'm nice at all. But I've been told I am. Samuel gave you an excuse to use Ghostwood's bonk emote. Perfect. I love Ghostwood's like emotes. They're so cute. They are flippin' adorable. Okay. Alright. But I guess I go back at it. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over to here. Get back to what I was doing with this order. Or this job here. Okay, so I have updated that. Now we're going to quantity limits. It's this bottom section here. Book action. Stop selling. And we're gonna go to 8, 20, 20, here we go. And go to this one. We'll do the center one, yeah. Oh, oops. Stop selling. 2. I think she was saying that another Hyper helped her with them or made them or something. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I thought she did them or I can't remember. Either way, they are max affordable. So I still need to know what's communicates. Okay, so that is taken care of until they get me the new thing. So I'm gonna mark it. Put okay. I need to send a message to Greg. Okay. do this business card thing. I don't want to do this because like everything is just bad with this. This entire thing is a headache, and I wonder if I go off of the other. If I go off of the virtual system and not the actual system, maybe when I click one thing, it won't take like 5 years for like the system to be like, oh yeah, you did a thing. Maybe I should update myself. Let me see, so I should close that. Can I switch things back? Can I send things to my... Oh, I can't send anything to my PC on this one? Yeah, ugh, I have to use the other version. Sucks. Okay, okay. Like, he doesn't seem to understand I'm asking this question because I'm busy, and just having the answer would just be nice. Well, I'm getting scheduled to make my emails, but he doesn't do email commission card. Oh no, Samuel! So are you just gonna wait, or are you gonna try and do it yourself? You have them open, you can never mimic his style. Yeah, that's the one thing, like, when you're going for, like, a specific artist, because you like their, you like what they do, it's kind of hard to be like, okay, well, I'll just find any person who does emotes, you know? Or who can. It makes it real rough. Where's it this logo? That's weird. Oh my god, it's so big and silly. It's literally just 2 lines done with paint. But that's perfect. That's see, so I have like a real, maybe I've got just a really weird opinion on emotes for Twitch. I get very leery when I see ones that are extremely detailed and like you look at them, but like the canvas is like, oh, this is like a 1200 by 1200 canvas, and like you've got like tiny minute details in like characters' eyes, like there's stars in the eyes instead of like little dots or things like that. Because like the intended purpose of those emotes, you're never going to see that detail. And what can happen is you end up losing the contrast that you need for it to read well. That's why, like, when it comes to emotes, like, even with the ones that I've done, I've tried to keep them more simple. Like, because I have, so like, ones that I think are not as successful as they could be, I'm gonna put my top 3, I think, actually that one's least successful ones. When you're thinking of readability. So that one, probably this one, which is sad because I like the art ghosty. But it is a little hard. Like when it pops up on a screen and it's a little bit bigger, it's fine. But like the WoW one, I think I put too much detail in it. Like it's supposed to be stars in her eyes, but doesn't even truly register like that. And then I've got the sleepy pillow, and it's cute and it kind of reads, but I don't think it reads well enough, you know? I think that when it comes to like doing that kind of stuff, and it comes down to like a single line, 2 lines, or something like that. That's just like the nature of the emote beast. When I see people working on emotes and there's like all of this intricate design going on, I'm all like, okay, that's cool, but like also when it's reduced. Love your emotes. Frango is one of the most used emotes. You also use the side eye a lot. I love the side eye. I'm happy that I did the side eye like that because creating it as a close-up reduces the fact that it's like, oh, this is my Jenga. It's Jenga as me. You just have like colors for the hair, and it's focused more on the face. It's focused more on the face and the side eye itself. So it can be, I feel like it's applicable in a few more ways than like, I don't know. It's definitely annoying when you know someone tried really hard to make an emote out of someone's VTuber design and the persona is way too much going on and you can see they're struggling. Yeah, it is definitely a skill for emote artists to be able to take very complex VTubers and distill them down to the most important parts to get the stuff across. I think that a lot of that comes down to like we're too precious with our PNG tubers and our characters themselves. I like just the kitty and the blush and like the angy eyebrows and stuff, Samuel. That part is, I think that was cute. So it's cute. Okay. All right. I don't want to work on these. And the thing is, I have to move them over to the system because it is impossible to work on them on that computer. I wonder if I should send a ticket into our IT department and ask if they can just restart the computer. I have like a restart computer thing here, but before I do something like that, I want to... Taking all of these, and I am going to move them over to my computer so I can actually work on them. I mean, I made it by personality on Twitch, so I might as well use them. So I designed mine pretty simple. My emote artist loves drawing her because she can be super expressive with it. Yeah. You boop your kitty snoot, does your tongue come out? What? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? So you boop... Wait, where did I put my phone? Oh, my phone is literally underneath my notepad. Oh, are you serious? Hold on one sec, guys. My car has had a recall on it uh, since November, and the dealership just called and left a message saying that they finally got the part in, so they can, so my car can be safe again. Did it move the stuff over? It did. Did not. It's going to take forever to move over. Oh, you know what? I should probably put it on the right-hand side, not the left-hand side. Let me put it here instead. Okay, that's handled. Oh my god, it has not moved them over? Okay, so that is the thing that is causing the biggest issue. Can I just find the font and send it over to me? Should have had a backup in documents of all fonts. Give me strength with this thing. It's so frustrating. Like, I can't. Oh, Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you. Trying to. Oh my god, my back is so bad. I need to start exercising and I need to start doing weightlifting again to help strengthen my back. You know that's what I need to do. Will I do it? No. No, probably not. You're too absorbed. You're too absorbed in your work right now. Yeah. Same. We're twinsies. Okay, now I can roll this stuff. So there should be like way more distance from the edge of the card to the cut. And it's like this customer was so, or this client was just like so, like, you have to do it the same way as they were done in the past, and blah, blah. It's like, okay. So but using the same file has proven to not work correctly. So I need to see that part is the same. The big issue is I think they just did a bad job. I think that's what the big issue is. I think that the printer did a bad job. Let me get their official template. Let me get their official template for it. Because then I could be all like, I use your template. Sorry. One sec. There we go. Something was going on with the headband. It was like making a little bit, it was being a little uncomfortable. Okay. I'm gonna move all of this over to here. Oh my god. Why did it move it as an artboard? Weird. It moved it as an artboard. That's so odd. The file, you know what? The file has been weird corrupted for a while. I don't know why I'm so surprised. Let me just fix that. That's just... No! I want to get this set up first. Yeah, it's all foobarred. the reason it's Fubart is because the old designer just didn't care anymore, we'll be honest. Which I get. I can relate sometimes, for sure. It's not gonna be very exact. Actually, that's pretty close. I'll stop, because I'm getting too into it. Stopping. You gotta focus on getting stuff together for tonight. Okay, Tao! Happy belated birthday, by the way! Happy belated birthday! I should put that in my planner, so I have a reminder. 8. 1.5. Okay. Bioshock 2 has crashed on me a few times, and last time wiped a lot of progress, so I left for a bit. That happened, Bioshock 1 crashed on someone. It crashed on Matt. On Matthew. They were running it, and I was able to, like, come into their stream, and basically as soon as I popped into their stream, they're like, hey, how's it going? And they were playing, and then it crashed, and it kept crashing. I don't know what's going on with those games. Okay, stop now. I had to finish this up because I was so close. The bases are all done. Now I need to get working on the tiles themselves. Gosh, that sounds like so much work. Everything is so much work. Everything is too much work. And I'm so sad. I look at my journal and I've got like these stickers, right? So if it's a blue sticker, it means I worked on something creative. If it's a purple pink stick, well, it used to be purple stickers. Now it's like purple pink stickers or whatever. Because it used to be purple stickers meant I streamed that day. Red stickers meant that I socialized with someone, and then I started using pink for that. So actually I'm out of those other stickers. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm out of purple stickers now. But orange and yellow is supposed to be like I did physical activity, and then green is I did a tutorial or something. And I don't think I've taken one orange sticker off of this thing. Two orange stickers off of this thing. I have some heart ones here. Okay, so I've got some purple heart ones over here I can use. I feel bad. Yeah, the remastered versions are weirdly crash happy, and there's no rhyme or reason. I wonder if the remasters were just not remastered correctly. If that's the right thing to say. I don't think that's the right thing to say, but... Oh, and this one's good. Okay, so those ones are good. Alright, so... Yeah, this card was designed and it's completely off. It's completely wrong. don't know what she was thinking here. Come on. Over that. Put this behind here so that I can see. Okay. Okay. Anything that's not getting cut must be inside the blue line. Red line is the cut line. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they also cut these really poorly. They just cut them poorly too. Because everything was in the live, but it there should be like a gap, and there's not a gap. So they also printed them weird. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. We'll get rid of that. And just to be safe, no, it's all the same size. Oh, thanks for unlurking. Superb, how's it going? Always forget what potion does what. Always think green is the frog. No, green's not the frog. I do that on purpose. I don't want... Maybe I should be more... I did it on purpose, but kind of to troll, I guess. Maybe I should be a little nicer about it. No? Heck? What did I just do? Why is this file so bad? Why? Good, working on drawing from yesterday. Oh, I just realized it's been a month since I left to go on that retreat. The one where you put a cartoon frog on my name tag for my room while still spelling the name wrong. I would have kept it if it wasn't for the fact that my name was misspelled. Wait, what? A cartoon... Wait, what? What cartoon? Frog, wait, what? I'm confused. What is that? Frog voice, I don't know what you're talking about. This is how I talk. This is me talking. I absolutely hate this file. Ungrouping all of that.
Okay, now what I also have to do is I have to figure out what the frick they did with the color. Because that's all foobarred. Why do I have to? Okay. Doing this how they should be done in the first place.
Okay. You went on a retreat and they were putting name tags for different people. Mine had a cartoon frog and the organizers misspelled your name. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it when they misspell a name. Pay so much money for some place to go nice and they misspell your names. I have no idea how. My boss seemed to think that this was 202. He must have been not... There's no way this is 202. He must have not been like at looking at something through natural light. Okay, what is this color really? What is this color really, y'all? I know what he's doing. There are so many colors in the Pantone book now that like he was just going with base. It's 1807. That is so much closer to 1807. It's a little darker, so not that dark. 1807 is closer. I think these have too much yellow in them. It has too much. So if I'm basing off of 1807, let me see if there's 1815. That's a little too dark still. This is a little too light. I think 1807 is gonna be. Definitely no higher. I think it's 180. 180 is way too. Yeah, no, there's no way. Could be 18. 1815 seems too dark. 1815 seems way too dark. You come back 1807. I think that's the strongest contender that I got right now. So 18 times 7. What else could it be? What else could it be? What else could be close? I could see why he was think. Maybe 200, but 2 minutes. Too bright, too awareness. Okay, let's go. Those are too pink. Ooh, that could be it too, though. That could be closer to what they're looking for. A little too dark, though. Mm, 7427 or 827. These are my two choices. These are the two that I'm battling with this one on. Let's see. Problem is that the paper's yellowed, so I have to take into account that the card they're providing me has gotten sun damage. I gotta go 1807. I'm going 1807. I'm just gonna play nice and immediately crash some nope. Oh no, Tal. Oh, David, hey, hi. Sorry, I was muttering to myself. I was over by my window trying to decide on a color. We've got a customer that constantly, like, they're very particular about their color, but no one would ever send me, like, a business card, so I'd be like, what color are we even trying to match here, fam? Like, what color are we even trying to match here? And then they finally sent one after, like, the last cards got the worst. Like, it's a bad print. It's not only a bad print, but I would argue that our printer, like, messed up the cut. But the cut's within the live area, like, within the area that you're not supposed to, that it could happen. So it's not in the live area. It just got really close, and it just doesn't look good because of that. They're gonna think that this is too bright. Like, that's the funny part. Because they don't understand that, like, the color on the screen is not the color that's going to be printed. So whenever I sent them proofs, they're like, this is too light, this is too light. Well, okay, so we kept darkening it for you, fam, and now it's, like, nowhere near your color anymore. Because we kept saying everything was too light. Particularly that have no clue about things, yeah. But also, to, like, their defense, like, we're trying to do it based off of a Pantone color, and they don't want to pay for, like, an official spot color on their cards. So it's getting converted into a CMYK. That's why I just love doing illustration, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Does make life easier. But it also doesn't, because, like, my personal opinion is that when you are just a full-time artist, especially if you're a full-time illustrator, you're doing art as a career on hard mode. Like, you're just doing hard mode. You know all about Pantones? Yeah, I know too much. So we go off of the spot color book, the coded usually. But technically I should have the CMYK book. I don't have that. You don't use it enough. I want to see what the oldest file we have for them is. Because then another thing is that the old printer that they used to use, or that my company used to use to get their cards printed that they were happy with, you couldn't even upload PDFs. You had to upload like JPEGs. So it was weird. I used to do web design and graphic design for 4 months. My father owned a web publishing company and wanted to start offering web design services. Oh boy, it was interesting, but the print stuff was a pain. Yeah, no. It was... And it's unfortunate because, like, that was the stuff that they're like, oh yeah, we like the color on that. Great. Yeah, because they used to do 195. Oh, there's no way in heck this is what the card that they like is 195. There's absolutely no way. No, there's no way. Like, if this got printed, it would be basically like a dark maroon. So that means that something was... It was edited. It's not an actual Pantone color. They altered it. I wonder if I take this color. Oh god, it looks completely different from the color that I'm basing this off of. What happens if I ask it to recolor that? It says it's 195 still. Six 72, 86, 60, 33. Yeah, they altered it. They adjusted the percentages of it. No, the old designer did. Have you explained this to the client? Some will listen, but some will be like, no, we are the experts. Oh, it has been explained to the client multiple times, and there have been a few things that I've said as like, I think what you're trying to do is this, so why don't we do this? Why don't we do this X thing instead of this Y thing? Because you're gonna get a nicer quality, and things are just gonna no. And every time they like keep saying, no, this isn't right, and I go, yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't gonna be right. We should do this. They'll go, no, we should do this instead. So they basically won't talk to me anymore. They like see me as less than because I'm just the artist. And it's like, okay. that means your thing gets put down to the bottom of the pile. I get to it when I get to it. Like, I mean, it is what it is. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to re-enter this stuff. And just be very careful, I guess. Let's see that. No. Okay, so this is Jeff. And then this will be Katie. You can do it. I can, yeah. It's fun. What I'm hoping is that they'll get these and they're not gonna be like the card that they sent as this is our favorite, because that card is years old and it definitely has some damage and stuff on it. But I'm hoping they'll be like, hey, this isn't exactly like this, but it's closer and it's nice. That's all I'm hoping for at this point. It's really nice. We like it. Thank you for the recommendations. Here, have a free trip to Belize. Awesome. To make sure that I'm doing all the ones. You're learning Clip Studio? Oh my gosh. Did Ree convince you? She's very persuasive with it. That's why I ask. Because she's really good at it. She knows so much about that program. She's a big fan. Big fan. She showed one brush that would make my life easier. Oh, see, when it comes to brushes as well, Ree is like the master. She knows all of them. She knows all the ins and outs of those brushes. You're fighting the UI really hard though. Yeah. My problem with Clip Studio is that I was using my Huion, and I'm so used to my iPad and Procreate, and I'm left-handed. First off, they don't like. What I like about an iPad is that they don't care if you're left or right-handed, but Huion technically does care, and I think it's really made for people who are right-handed, not left-handed. Even though they're like, oh, you can move these things around, it's like you can. You can, but as a left-handed person, it was more trouble than it was worth with the chords, and I hate chords already. And then I kept wanting to do this, and I couldn't, and because it's made primarily for a right-handed person on a left-handed person, it's like trying to like zoom in and do stuff. It just, yeah. You can switch everything around in Clip. It just takes time to find. You can switch things around in Clip, but I was using a Huion, and the Huion does the tablet itself. Does have a setup for like left-handed, but like first every time I had to plug it in, and this was like in the tutorials, you had to restate you want it left-handed. It wouldn't hold any of that information. Yeah. And then it just like the way the wires end up working because of it. And I'm working on a laptop, not a tower. And my desk is very shallow. It just, so I've never gotten into Clip Studio because I've never had like a good setup. Did we do these? Oh my God, how long ago was it that we did these? Okay. Let's see if I can just... February. It was a month ago. The one you have, you can just turn the input around and it'll save. You have one without a monitor. I don't know. Mine had a monitor, and it's like every time I plugged it in, I had to turn it around. Used to the command bar stuff being at the bottom of the screen, and it's the only thing I can move in the UI. It's driving me mad. Oh, you can't move it? It's just a learning process then. Yeah. And Katie, Jeff, and Erica. Alright. Make some nice cards for these people. Based on my recommendations. Oh my God, really? Hold on, let me save these. Let me save these. Okay. No, man. Are we at the end of the block even? Oh my god. Okay. It's 2. What? Do I have anything in my fridge? I do have something in my fridge for lunch. Let's go. I do. I'm very annoyed with myself though, because I'm gonna have to throw out the pork tenderloin that I made, because now it's going on 2 weeks, and when I made it, nothing worked out. It sucks. I only like got 3 meals out of the stuff that I made. The pork that I made. But just have to be better at timing my things. Cooking stream. Oh my god, see, no. I've got some pasta. I've got some pasta in the fridge. They've updated some stuff over the years because it's less finicky about things now than when you got it. I recently got an elevated stand thing that's meant for laptops and put my Huion on it, and that's been like game changing for me. I'm less shrimped at my. Ooh, nice. So I will admit that the Huion stand I actually use with my iPad. I use it with my iPad all the time. I love that stand. It's so versatile. Yeah. I bought everything to make pork beef gyoza. I turned it into chili the day before the meat was about to go bad. Yeah, that's like yeah. So basically, yeah. I made it because it was in the freezer and I'm like, I need a protein. So I made it, but then like when I made it, there was just a succession of a bunch of things that basically made it that I wasn't eating at home, or like something else was going on or what have you. So then 2 weeks now, it was made 2 weeks ago tomorrow, and I had some of it on Monday, and Tuesday. I had some of it on Tuesday, and I questioned whether or not I should be consuming it. Cause it was drier than it should have been, and it didn't taste bad. It didn't taste bad, but it didn't taste right. If that makes any sense. I did the smell test. See, I did the smell test, and I'm like, well, it seems okay. It didn't smell bad. It didn't smell rancid or anything like that. Your Chinese just came in? Oh gosh, I'd kill for a good Chinese restaurant where I live. The closest one is 30 minutes away. It's in another state. I like saying it's in another state because it is, but it's also because I live next to a state border. So a lot of things are in another state. Yeah, it's a 30-minute drive to get to decent Chinese food. So they definitely do not deliver it and they don't deliver it all the way out here, which is ridiculous because if this was like a big city and the drive would take 30 minutes, they would still do it. But because it's over state lines and you have to go through like 3 tiny towns and everything, they won't do it. Oh god, I can't with myself sometimes. Time to move. Nah, I have a house. There's no moving for me. Not for a while. The only good Asian restaurant in general is a 40-minute drive for you. Yeah. We have a good Japanese restaurant in town. It's so good, and it's run by the older Oh my god, that sounds so nice. Yeah, we've got... The Chinese restaurant used to be really good, and I guess, like, in the middle of the pandemic, the original owners, they were getting older and they wanted to retire anyway. They sold, and a new family owns it and they run it, and it's just like bland. Like, it's blander than Panda Express. Like, it's just not good. And like, I got fried rice once. I got fried rice. It had no veggies in it. And it barely had any egg. It was basically just white rice that had been pan fried. Like, the expectation just bottoms out. Place is new, it's your new favorite. Let's go. There's any new ones. Though I was tipped off there is apparently a really nice little Mexican restaurant in the tiny Mexican grocery store off the square. That they're supposed to have really good enchiladas, and considering the other 2 places that offer enchiladas here in town are subpar. I might try them, which is wild because that means that there's 3 Mexican restaurants here. And yeah. And the thing is that with one of them, I'm pretty sure that they're doing the whole like, you look like you are a tiny white woman, so we're not gonna do certain things, but it's like, bruh, I might be a tiny white woman. But I lived for decades where like Tex-Mex and like like Californian Mexican food, like do not skimp on stuff with me. Like, bruh, I know what a California burrito is supposed to have, okay? Like, don't try to play dumb. I know what's in those. Mexican is also killer. I love Mexican food. I also love Thai food. There's no Thai food here. And there's like maybe 1 or 2 a few. I guess there's probably a few up in the capital, but like by all reports I've heard from people, it's not that good. I went to one of them. It was okay. It was okay. You haven't had decent Mexican since you moved from the city. Yeah, I think that's just Mexican food. I don't know. The only authentic Mexican restaurant in all of Austria closed last year. Oh no. Yeah, I have a friend and she said that she would teach me how to make proper enchiladas and proper tamales. We just haven't been able to like meet up to do that. Because I want to do it from like, I don't want to get like a canned thing of enchilada sauce. I want to make my own sauce. I want to do all of it. And I've looked things up online and I had this conversation with her. Like I've looked things up online. I'm like, things read right, but they read and they like make sense. But I feel like there's like this gap missing in some things. And so I was showing her like a recipe and she's like, oh yeah, no, you don't do this. Like, or you do this, but you do this while this is going on. And that's why this gets, it's like all of this oral tradition with recipes. And I'm like, that is not translated into a lot of like book recipes or like here's the breakdown of everything. And yeah, I need a California burrito. I need a big one, please. Just tell them that. Necesito burrito California. Yo necesito más grande, por favor. No. The thing is that my favorite one to get, honestly, is I'm a veggie burrito fan, and I miss it. I miss them to this day. Like, there's a place in Northern California called Adalberto's. Now they're not Aldenberto's. That's a different one. They're Adalberto's. And then there's Adalbaratos, and they're a different one too. It's Adalberto's. Apparently it's all like the same family and extended family, and then they had infighting about like the breakup of like the Mexican fast food restaurant. So they just went off and did their own, and then they just changed the name slightly. But you want the Adalbertos. And they're amazing. As long as they remember to dry off the lettuce before they put it into the veggie burrito. It gets a little wet. It gets a little wet. But yeah, and then there was another one that was in Northern California called Jalisco's, and I loved their chicken one so much. Their chicken burrito. So much. And the thing for me was that they were just jam-packed with like salsa fresco. And oh my god, Sam? What? Sam? What are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. My name's Jenka. I do art. I'm a digital and traditional artist here on twitch.tv. Today we're doing our co-work day. I'm actually ranting about Mexican food, which, as I think about it, happens a lot because I miss good Mexican food. And then we are doing our co-work stream where we are working together, body doubling, trying to hold each other accountable. We just ended our first 2 big blocks. So we are currently about to start up our next block, so we're kind of talking about food. Because I always eat food first. But yeah, so you can see some of my artwork popping up here on screen right now. If you'd like to see more of my work, you can always check me out on Instagram or Blue Sky. And then there's also always our Discord if you like Discords. Hello, Austin. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? And also enough about me. Sam. Sam, our wonderful resident glass blower lady of lava. What were you doing? What were you working on? Should have taken you to the Mexican place here. You have really good authentic... You should have. That's okay. I missed that patisserie that we went to. That patisserie. I dream of those croissants. Next time. Yes. Planet terraformation. Oh, let's go. So you were doing more of the planet terraforming, planet crafter. Did you get far? Are you on the same planet? That bakery is so good. That bakery is, mwah, I love it. I love it. I miss it. Y'all, if you haven't yet, make sure that you give Sam, Lady of Lava, a follow. They are a cutie patootie. They are a glass blower in secret. On stream, though, they do a bunch of variety gaming. And they're also a cutie patootie. And they recently did like a karaoke stream that, if my ADHD hadn't been horrible that day. Not quite yet. You are working there. You're taking the classes and that's your ambition. And I think that's cool. I keep thinking about that though, like if there was a website I could do karaoke, I think it would be Fun Redeem, where like people could redeem it and I just have a set list and then I could like change it to a different scene where my little Jenga character is like dressed up like a jazz singer and it's like there's a microphone and then there's lighting and everything and then it's just like she's just singing. But then if somebody throws that potion, which I'm pretty sure people would, it would have to change over. Unless I just turn it off so it's not allowed to. No, I think it would be funny if the flower pot just suddenly is singing like Adele. I set fire to the world. Oh god, Froggo suddenly having to sing. That would be a nightmare. Anyway, if you need to de-stress, Sam, you need to de-stream. I totally get it, totally understand. I do not want to keep you. We are going to go into our next big old block. I'm going to get food. Yeah, send it over, yeah. Everybody else, welcome in Raiders. I've got cozy pillows, blankets, cushions. You can curl up, you can hang out. If you want to start working on stuff, this is the stream for you. We just hang out, good vibes. We do not have a Mocha here today. She is at daycare, but here is our little puppy. This is the love of my life, the light of my world, my Mochaccino Chocolate Bean. She is at daycare today because it is a Thursday. She's so good. She did such a good job at training yesterday. She's so good. She's learning, I don't know if I told y'all, she's learning how to do a figure 8 between my legs. Like, go through my legs and then come up, back around, and go through them again to do a figure 8. That's one of the things that the trainers are having me train her doing now. So, yeah. Alright. I do have work and need noms before we go in. Yes! I'm gonna get noms too. So, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put on my life chore. Oh, I put Pickup Studio. Let's conveniently ignore that even exists. I'm gonna put down Eat. It's gonna be on the list. If it's on the list, then it's okay if I'm doing it. Ooh, that's sick. I know, right? She's so cute. She's so good to do. And she's understanding, like, multiple commands one after the other. So, like, I can tell her to swing, front, through with my legs, and then front, finish. And it's like, she's like, oh, okay. And it's just like, it's so cute. It's so cute. Okay. Anyway. We should do this. I should eat. We should start working. Let's go. I'm gonna mute my mic while I get my food. I'm gonna put my little thing up that says that I am, oh, I think it still says on phone. Hold on. That would be a lie. I won't be on the phone. Oh, no, I have a different one. No, it's fine. This is fine. Wait, is Rook already about to raid? Do not tell me he's already about to raid. I'm about to eat. No? Okay. God. Yeah, God. I'm gonna go get food. finished eating. Look at me. Taking the tech stuff. That. And then I can also do that. Let's go. Okay. What did I food? I had some leftover pasta that I had homemade pasta sauce with. So it was homemade pasta sauce or tomato sauce. And then just I had some leftover roasted broccoli. So I ate the rest of my pasta and my broccoli. No. It's very numb. I have, it was very tasty. I do have for tomorrow, I have a thing of tofu I need to make. In the fridge, it's been sitting in the fridge for ages. It needs to get used. And then I have mushrooms. So if anybody has like a good idea for tofu and mushrooms. And I do not want to make burgers. It's extra firm tofu, but I don't want to make burgers out of them. The easy answer is wok. I don't own a wok. Just walk them up. Waka waka. I don't own them. Pumpkins. The pan frying is the next best thing with some soy sauce and stuff. And rice or noodles. I do have rice. And then I do have like egg noodles. Maybe I have some glass noodles. I don't think I do. Why did I choose such an annoying floor pattern? I don't know. Why did you choose such an annoying floor pattern? I don't know. Because you like the challenge. That's a weird question, Blake. What? Oh, I should probably be over here, huh? You just wanted to complain. It's okay. I'm all here to commiserate with you. You drawing your scale mail panels right now? Because it'll look good once it's done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to work on the detail of the Alphonse Mocha postcard. Do you like that? Do y'all do y'all get it? April's is an Alphonse Mocha post. It's an Alphonse Mocha post. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of it. I want you to know I'm very proud of it already. Even if it turns out terrible, I'm gonna be very proud of it. Oh my gosh. No, I just got a weird question. Like, okay, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see what I can find out for them. Let me see. Such a weird question. It doesn't come in a V-neck, ladies V-neck. But not on Not through this vendor. I wonder if our other vendor has them. I wonder, as I wonder, as I wonder. They do. Relax. Is this relaxed? Well, I mean, we do have it. Again, please. Okay. It's a little bit more. Is it a little bit more? 30. Okay. Okay, so, alright. I can answer this question for him. Much more expensive are they? Let me see. Let me do the maths. Let me do the maths really quick, and then I'll stop touching it. 50 minus. That's not right. About 65 cents. Be able to get them in the Heather Columbia blue. And what color can we get them in? We can get them in Heather True Royal. They do come in Heather True Royal. So I confirm that. Stop it. Stop. Jenga, stop touching them. Oh, we do have them here. Okay. I don't know what our company is. Okay, I'm gonna take my hands off it. I'm gonna take my hands off. You posted something on Discord? Did you post what you were working on Discord? Let's see. I want to see it. Ideas? Whip? Is it a whip? Dang. Oh my god. So, okay, so it's a modular. This is an intense floor pattern. Okay, so here's my question. Is this for like a video game, or is this gonna be like 3D printed or something? I just saw the link. Thank you, Sion. 3D print for Pathfinder size figures for D&D. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Yo, let's go. What the heck? 3D printing, like, is amazing. And it boggles my mind how people are able to, like, just think in 3D like this in the first place, I guess. I can barely... I could make cute little figurine sculptures, but the idea of taking it to, like, a digital platform and then have something... Like, I can't. Like, my brain... Jay's brain isn't big enough for it. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is cute. The sun? Superb. I love this. The Lenovo bombs. Very cute. Very cute. Okay. I'm getting back to work stuff. I don't remember what our company catalog is with this company. So let me go to my website. Let me go to my list of apparel catalogs. Here it is. Let's go. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Don't want to use no cookies. The only cookies I like are the ones I can put in my mouth. 3D scanning actual figurines? What? Posties in the store? Am I gonna get to do any art today? Am I gonna get to do any art today? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I want to talk to my own manager, which would be me. This is gonna sound so silly. I have to go on Facebook because I keep hearing weird things with my like, pipes. And I'm wondering if the they're doing something. Oh, did they put a... Oh my god, when did they do that? That's weird. Probably somebody being a butt. It's not saying anything about there being like any water thing going on. This is next week. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to go because of training. Oh no, I might be able to. Go away for a little bit. Cool. God. Oh god. Gross. I want to comment on that, just gross. Gross. Okay, alright. To be fair, there's always a possibility of 3 use. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know why my pipes keep making loud noises. I don't know why. I do know that, like, I was talking with somebody, since we didn't get a lot of snow, they were saying that, like, because we didn't get a lot of snow, that meant that the ground got colder deeper down because the snowpack didn't keep the ground that's further down warm. Because we've been having a bunch of, like, pipes burst throughout town. Like, there's just been water leaks. And it's because, like, they've never dealt with this before, I guess. Am I caught up technically? There's this. Which scares me, like, I'm gonna be scared. Do I have to go down into my basement and check now? Chat, do I have to go down in my basement and check and make sure that I didn't have a random pipe burst because it's cold? You can't see, but I'm staring off into the void. I hate basements. They're scary. I don't care where the basement is. I don't care if like the basement is finished. Like a finished basement I'm a little more okay with, but for the most part, basements are scary and I don't like them. Hey Ampy, hi, yes. Always make sure. Ah. Blah. Blah. Oh gosh. You'll spiritually go with me? Thank you. Let me see if I can even get to this thing. Why don't the pipe makers just make them burst proof? Oh my gosh, Hyper. Well, first off, the pipes are super duper old. They're really old. And while they were like, they put in good quality pipes, right? Those things only last so long. I don't even remember what any of this stuff is supposed to look like. Let me see if I can find an old proof. Okay, so they just need signs? Okay, so... what do they say they need? Sponsor banners, 9 tea box signs. Okay, so 1 large banner. I don't know what she's talking about. 9 tea box. I don't know what those are. I literally don't know what those are. Smaller. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go down to my basement. They're all wrinkly now. Oh my god. They're not wrinkly. To be honest, it's probably a bunch of pipes that were like lead or something. My luck. Do I keep my do I keep my microphone on me? I don't even know. It might cut out. I'll just keep it on me. You can hear me hate my basement with me. You can hear me hate my basement with me. I can't see what any of you are saying, but I'll just believe that you're there with me spiritually, Aunt B. Oh god, okay. Oh god, I gotta move this thing. I hate basements so much. I hate them so much. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? Turn the light on. Here's something. Oh, this happens once in a while. Oh, I know what's going on, I think. God, I hate basements. I hate them. Is there a random bottle of water on it? It must have been from one of the people who came down here before to do some work on stuff. Okay, I think I know what's going on. This happens once in a while. I think. Wait, no, it's not the same thing. It's not my... So that's okay. And that's okay. It's coming from my... I don't see anything like water dripping down anywhere, but it's like coming from my humidifier, I guess. My dehumidifier? It's just draining down a little bit of water. I guess that's okay, right? Hey, what kind of pipes do I have? Okay, I got copper pipes. Okay, cool. I got copper pipes. Okay. What is that? And why is it just hanging down? What are you? And why are you just hanging there? What are you? I hate basements! What is this thing? It's a plugin for some... Service loss will result if disconnected. I don't even know what this is! It says do not remove! I don't even know what you are! You look like you're... like, for internet... Why are you next to a pool and next to my water heater? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I don't like it. Oh god. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see the scariest part. It's not that bad. Okay, but it's still scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm going back. I'm coming back up. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate 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 it. So there's water coming out of my... But like those things are there for a reason. Oh, I hate it. 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 I hate basements. It's actually a decent sized basement because it's basically the size of the house. But it would be cool if I had a bajillion dollars and I could maybe finish the basement, because then it's like the house is a 1.5 story, but it considered a 1.5 story because the attic was converted into a second floor. But then if the basement was also done, contains the darkness, do not remove. Oh my god. I don't know. Spooky. Basement noises. If there's something down there, remember, drop the pallet. There wasn't. Actually, I do have pallets. Now that I think about it, I've got pallets down there. And there are a couple pallets down there. And there's a wooden workhorse thingy that was left behind as well. I didn't touch the water. Contains it. I will not remove it. I don't know what any of it was. I don't know. But if I had a bajillion dollars, and I could, I would like refinish the basement, but I don't even know if you can refinish it because the ceiling is so low that like you would have to put some sort of a drop ceiling down, and then if you put a drop ceiling down, it's even shorter, and like basically anybody who's 6 feet tall or higher, I think they would hit their head. Greed Shack pallet though, we're all DC. Oh no, I can't. Oh, so... Um. Okay. All right. I was sneaky because that was technically my lunch hour, so I kept working through my lunch hour, but I set up the scheduled send as though I'm not, which means now I can just sit back and not work. 'Cause it's not like I'm gonna get flooded with emails. So, what do we work on? I ate. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna write down before I forget in my one to do thing, because I have to switch over my homeowner's insurance, which is like one of those things that you just don't realize. And the last thing that they needed to know was what type of pipes I had. So I guess it's good I had to go down into the basement. They needed to know if I had copper pipes or if I had plastic or PVC, but I have copper pipes. I have copper. Pick up my studio. How much time do we have left in this? We've got 5 minutes left in this block. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up my studio. I'm gonna clean my studio up a little bit. How often do y'all clean your stuff? Pick up your space. Tell ya, like, when I got sick, I was so embarrassed that my brother and sister saw how bad my kitchen was. It had gotten pretty bad. Like, I feel like it had gotten pretty bad. That I spent all last Friday, my ADHD is all like, you are a disgrace, you're an embarrassment. And I spent like basically 3.5, 4 hours cleaning, picking up, cleaning, sanitizing, and then reorganizing stuff in my kitchen. Because I was so embarrassed. I'm like, I can never let this happen again. I can't believe like I even let it get as bad as it got in the first place. What are you doing with your life, Jenga? You got the time. I don't have the time, but I still believe I have the time. And yeah, I like redid a bunch of stuff. Right now I'm putting my that away. So now, to be fair, walking into my kitchen, it's great. Wonderful. Everything's so nice and clean. And everything was, honestly, everything was double sanitized. Because I cleaned everything down with vinegar, and then I cleaned it with bleach, and then I went back one more time with vinegar, and one more time with bleach, just to be sure that everything was nice and clean, and I got all the nooks and crannies. Neither me or my husband have the energy to do it, which ends up being like every 2 weeks or something. Yeah. So it was really satisfying to do that. Like, I even, like, wiped down the baseboards in there, and I was like, dang, I'm pretty good at this once in a while. I forgot how good I could be, but it also took such a long time to do all of it. It was insane how long it took to get all of that done. And I honestly didn't even know that that much time had passed by in the first place. It was like, it was slow, and it was just like suddenly all the time was gone in the blink of an eye. Mocha was very despondent. She's all like, whatever, Ma, I've given up. She's like, I've given up. I've tried to play with you many times today, Ma, and all you're doing is cleaning. And yeah, she actually went and she laid in the kitchen with me while I was cleaning. She would like go on. I've got like these anti-fatigue mats in there, and she would just go lay on an anti-fatigue mat in a huff and then look at me very sad, like, don't you want to play with me and do stuff with me, Mom? Don't you love me? And then I'm all like, lady, don't you guilt me. I'm already doing something because of guilt. Don't double the guilt. Put this in here. That goes in there. Put this. Oh, hey! Hey! Reminder, if you have not, if you are subscribed and you have not requested your March postcard, please make sure you go and sign up for it on the store. How do you find it? If you go to our you have to be in our Discord. If you go to our Discord, there will be a special members only or subscribers only section of the Discord that you have access to. You click the link on the Discord, the special secret announcements, and there'll be a link. There'll be a link to my website with a password to enter, because it's password protected, and it will take you to where you can sign up for it. I do it like that to keep everybody's addresses safe. Also, so you know, I've still been holding on to some of these. I should set up like very clear goals for when we get like print giveaways. I really should do that. Very clear, concise goals for print giveaways. For now, I'll put them in here. That goes there. Oh my, yeah, my hand cream. I forgot my hand cream. Well, did I put the? I did. I put the. Oh please! I put the dust cloth in away, but I need to actually dust here. I need to dust. Well, I'll just cheat and use this cloth. No one's gonna know. Well, I guess all of you know because I'm talking about it. But other than you all, no one is gonna know. Mocha's never gonna know. She'll never find out. I feel like this is used up. What? It's already been 5 minutes? What? No, not fair. No. I just started tidying up. That's not fair. I call for a recount. I'm calling for a recount. You can't stop me. I'm just gonna panic and put everything in the doom box. Let's put it all in the doom box. Oh, this actually goes in the... Is this even good anymore? I think all of this is... Oh no, it's not dead. This gum isn't dead. Let's go. It's kind of dead. It's like 50% dead. But that's still not quite dead. Still not quite dead. Oh my god. Y'all, I do need to clean all this up. This is bad. This is real bad. There's stuff all over the place. I think I still have prints that are being like smushed underneath books and I forgot about it. Here. I'm not touching it. You don't see the secret runes of subscribers in the Discord? Let me see. It would be titled The Bunker, subs only. Do you have Discord linked, or do you have Twitch linked to Discord? If you don't have your Discord linked, see about, yeah, if you don't have it linked, then it wouldn't know that you're a subscriber.
Oh my god, sparkling!
Left line-wise is the double griffin on the chest plate and maybe tweaking them all some more. Oh my god! That is so much detail. How are you gonna do the griffin? That is so much detail. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then like this border you have going on. Very cute. Are you gonna do like an asymmetrical way to do it? Yee. Need a break from drawing all that armor. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That's so much. When does the... Okay. I'll not touch my laptop. I'm curious as to when the expansion for Spirit City comes out. I want to see when the expansion comes out. My heart is ready for it. I wish to accept it into my life. Oh my god, why did it make it so big? Oh, because it was on my TV. Oh my god. Become smaller, please. Become smaller, please. What's this do? Oh no, I need to check something. I'm so bad at this. I want to know when the next, when's the DLC coming out? Coming soon. I guess I could get... Oh, you get it as a pack. Supporter pack, winter cosmetic. Oh wait, no, Cozy Kitchen. This is the one I want. Requires the base game the next week. Comes out next week. Okay. 9 new discoverable variants. Spirit variants. 3 brand new spirits to friend. You discover them? A fully customizable kitchen. Expander spirit decks. Kitchen activities. So fun! I'm excited. I'm excited. No, so it's gonna. I think it's 3 new spirit companions, but then they said something about 9 specialty variants, and that will be interesting. If there's like, if that, I don't know if that is gonna mean like cosmetics or what, but it'd be kind of fun. And it'd be funny if you don't pay for them. You like have to like set up certain parameters, you know? That would be really cool. You got it figured out? Nice. Good, David. Yeah. You're smart. You're a smart cutie. You got it figured out. Okay. These are my watercolors, but where's... I don't know where the tray went. Oh, this is... Okay. I don't know where the tray went. Okay. Okay, these are all papers that I don't need out. What's this? I know. Chat, where is my car registration? Where's my car registration? I gotta register my car. Oh, I gotta put this in as well. Let me check. This is, I don't need auto renewal for that. Went down, which is always nice. I don't need this. Don't need that. Oh, these go into here. These are little things. Okay, so these are things that I can put just in the bin box and not worry too much about them right now. But oh, here we go. Department. Wait, no, that's not the right one. What's this? This is a gift card. What is this? I don't need this. I don't need this. What is this? No, I didn't even know they gave me a fancy thing. Oh, because I was gonna drop it. Okay. This. Up to. Okay. Here. That. What's this? Sweet series. Oh yeah, that was them following up, so I can do the homeowner's insurance. Oh, this is stuff I don't need. That's stuff I don't need. This is something I'll put into. I don't need that. This I don't need. Hold on. This. What is this? There's another survey that I absolutely don't want to take because I will yell at them. And then I'll be that lady. That old lady that yells at people for surveys. I mean, you want to know my opinion? Oh boy, howdy, I'm going to give it to you. It was 1972, and I had pulled an all-nighter. Binging and bumping at Club Disco 86. Little did I know, my life was about to be 86. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm afraid to look at chat. Y'all gonna be laughing at me. I don't know what I'm doing no more. I am gonna put all of these books back. That's for sure. How about we put them so I can see, the actual spines, Jenga? That would be smart. Why'd you put them all in backwards? Why'd you put them all in backwards? They're not very useful if they're backwards. Okay. Sometimes I wonder why I have these books, though. I very rarely come and look at them, but they brought me such joy when I got them and they helped me. Once in a while, I feel like I should go back to them and... No, they're just like anime art books and stuff, not like... I have some big fancy ones, but just basic, simple ones. Though I do have this Anatomy for the Artist one. I should probably start using it again. Okay. What are all these? Oh, this is all the stuff at the bank. They did... Here's the license plate and more stuff. I found it! Let's go! It's on the bottom of all these heavy books. And that, I don't need this. I don't need... So all of these can go into the Doom box. This can go into the Doom box. I don't think this can. These are canvases. Doom box. Those don't. This doesn't. This. When do I need to send this by? it doesn't say. Registration expires the 31st of this month. Okay. Alright, so I gotta take care of that. These can get thrown out. I'm gonna put this on the fridge anyway, so I'm just gonna walk it out. Oh my gosh, it's almost all cleaned and picked up. What? That's awesome. It's so good. It's so good. Jenga, you're a good, you do a good job. Jenga, you're doing a good job. Just gotta keep it up. Just keep it up. Can't stop, don't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, don't stop, won't stop. Right? 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 I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. The world is burning. Okay. Let's see here. Daily average. Your old lady voice is pretty darn good. It's good, David. I've got a good old lady voice because I'm an old lady. That's the reveal. Surprise! Oh, back in my day. It's so silly because my mother is an old lady, right? And her voice, because she had smoked for so long, was like deeper and a bit graggly. I can't get it. I try to get to that voice, and it just never comes to fruition, if you will. Hey, money I squirreled away. Let me put this in one of my hidden envelopes. Let me put it in a hidden envelope. Nobody knows about this envelope. Y'all ain't. Am I talking about you think I'm talking about an envelope? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I ain't the type of person that just hides cash everywhere. I'm paranoid. That's not me. That's not me. Oh look, telephone. Alright, then big. Dropping a lurk even though I've been here for 2 hours. Oh my god, thank you for the lurk. You can be a good DM, a village filled with old people. What else do I need to... Well, I mean, there's things everywhere. The big thing is that I know I have to move my Craig hut back into here. I've been avoiding it because I'm scared to do stickers. It's like I literally have everything to do stickers. I got the stuff that I got to do stickers, and I've been actively avoiding making those stickers for what? Well, how long has it been now, chat? Like 2 years? Just get scared. I made a set once, and it started, like, everything started to click how I wanted to make them, but then it was just like, oh, I gotta do specific kinds of drawings for it to, like, work. Where did the clear color go for my... That's interesting. It's like MIA. What I can do now is I can take these piles. It's my board. I need my board. I'm gonna put that into the paint box. I should put these into the paint box as well. It's all paint box stuff. Paint box! Move my chair again. I guess she was ghosting you. Oh no. Oh no, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one though. Why is this acting that way? I just want to even see if it'll fit. Like this. Will it even fit like this? Oh, it will. Oh, cool. It does. Cool. Alright. And then these are the sketchbooks that I am actively using. Just sketchbooks I actively use. This is for work. This is a chick book because I'm an old lady. Some more paints. Paints go into the paint box. This is drawing stuff.
Oh, those are more paints too. Paints go in the paint box.
They're all in one spot. I don't lose any of it. I don't go, where did I put this? It's all in the paint box. The paint box is poorly managed. Oh, there it is. Okay. There. These are things I still need to freaking ship. Ugh. Okay. Okay. These are all like loose to-do thingies. Go there, that can go there, but then I can put this back up here, so it's not like me moving it around all the time. This, I think, really needs to just go in here for now. If it can fit. It probably can't fit because I have my old mic in there. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Never to be remembered again. Okay. So this, all of these, all of this can just go down like this. These I will put in with the other. I got these cute little mini canvases for an idea, but who knows if I'll ever get to it. Fingers crossed one day. Okay. And then all of these papers I'm just gonna pick up. I'm gonna put all the papers together. The paper stack will just be put together. I don't need this. This is just a test. Just staying. Am I holding on to that? That's silly. Okay. These need to find the kind of things. What these are. Okay. And then it's like, oh, it's so nice and good. And then I turn around and there's so much junk on my desk. I'm like, oh. I guess it isn't nice and good yet. We're closer. We're getting closer. We're getting a lot closer. Is it funny? No. Okay. I mean, we're almost... Honestly, I'm almost done. I feel like I'm almost done. I feel like I'm really close. Because these are put on here, but they just... The desk, but they just go on top of the... Well, actually, because I moved those out of the way, they can finally go in the shelf where they're supposed to be, so that they're easily accessible and I can see them. And then that means that I can put this back on the shelf where it's easily accessible and I don't keep losing it because it's for work. Both my Pantone book and my thread book. This is my planner and my checkbook. I don't keep that out. Keep that in a drawer. Keep it in a drawer. Okay. And my circle guide is supposed to be down there. Okay. These are all the cards. I'm just gonna set them over here. I don't know what it's gonna want me to do with them now that I have them. Okay. This is my rubber band. These are... technically it's neat stuff, but I'm gonna keep it there. Oh, I think I put it in the... Okay, I'm gonna put the rubber bands in my drawer. Right, I'll put it in the resources drawer. Yes, the random resources drawer. There we go. Oh, my Posca pens need to get put away. Alright. Okay. Put those away as well. Chad, I think we're sitting pretty good here. I think I did a pretty decent job here of tidying up. I need to just... I don't know what to do with this. It's like the case for my iPad when I travel, but I haven't been keeping it on the iPad because it's been like finicky. And I think they always turn out like this. I'll put it in here. Like the specialty ones that like have a tripod or whatever on them. It's like eventually like part of it wears down and it doesn't hold anymore and it'll just suddenly fall down and then it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Okay. Okay, I think... Okay. My gosh, it's all so nice and clean and tidy, and I'll ruin it in like 2 minutes, I'm sure, but it's nice. Ooh, I get to mark it off then, huh? I cleaned my studio. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Darn it. I have to put these things in the laundry room. Oh, the laundry! I have stuff in the washer! Oh my gosh. Why am I built like this? How come why for? Oh, that means there's stuff in the dryer still because it didn't dry all the way. Okay. Alright, let's get this stuff out of the dryer. I think it's dry, it's just cold. I think it's dry, it's just cold now. Yeah, it's all dry, it's just cold. Okay, that's fine. It can be cold. Cold is fine. I'm not gonna fold my laundry on stream. I'm just gonna set it somewhere that Mocha can probably jump on it and get everything all dirty. That's about right. That's about right. I will grab these things because I don't want them to mold or anything. I'm gonna put them in my dryer. They're in my dryer now. Look at this. Well, you can't look at this, I guess. Well, if you could look at this, they're in my dryer. I'm putting all of these towels and napkins in my dryer. Bam. Cool. Oh, I have to clear the filter. Clean after each use. There's like nothing on it. There's nothing on it though. Okay. There we go, very loud. Okay. Set this out on my drying rack. Here we go. Yes, I have a drying rack for some of my clothes because I'm a lady and you don't want to put it all in the dryer. If I could, I wouldn't use a dryer for most of my stuff unless it's like winter, to be honest. But I don't have enough space to dry all my clothes, which is silly. So like, there's this weird like cord line in my you should take down your laundry that's already dry for 3 days out on your clothes rack. Yes, Samuel, you should. I've got like a nice, well, it's not nice, it's like a weird zip line cord line in my laundry room that you're supposed to be able to pull out, right? And then you can hang things on the line, but like it doesn't lock. So like you put any weight on the cord and it just like bows down. It just keeps going down because it's longer than like what the room is. So it would be handy if it worked. It'd be super handy if it worked. But then I also have like in my backyard, there's like a giant like tree clothes rack thing, but that's also broken because you can't close it. And it's low to the ground. So like it's a pain in the butt to mow around. And I've hit myself like a couple times on it. Like one of the things, because you can't close the tree part. It's like rusted or something. So like in my anger, I tried to just yank it out last year, like just pull it out. I'm like, I'm just gonna get rid of it. I can't because they like it's not cemented in, which I think is one of the reasons it's like kind of like not straight, but it's like these weird bungee cord things, but then those were buried. So so it's like I have to take a shovel to like dig it out. You can shove something into the thing to make it stop. Maybe. But I have like I got it a long time ago. Like I got like a collapsible drying rack thing. The funny thing though is that I always flip it upside down because I've got a bunch of pieces that have to lie flat when they're drying, and it has like a bottom like shelf or whatever, but I don't like that being all the way down to the ground because I've always had pets, or I've had pets for a majority of my adult life. So I flip it upside down and just lay things across the top, and then I use the slats in that, like if I need to hang something or whatever. I don't know, it just seems like it works better. Do you have one that goes over the tub? Oh, nice. I wish like my washer and dryer were just like in a bathroom. Like it was just one bathroom thing, but it's like separated out. Apparently, I've been told that I'm lucky simply to have my washer and dryer on the first level. Usually out here, they're in the basement, and in my creepy basement. It's actually not that creepy. Everybody in my family says it's not that creepy. But in my creepy basement, there used to be the washer and dryer, and it still has the sink is still functional. It used to have like it has like a deep basin sink in there that still works, because it has a bathroom down there that supposedly works, but my bathroom is scary, or my basement is scary, so I don't use it. I don't use it. Okay. What do I do now? I want to practice drawing. Let's do some daily draw sketching. What should I draw today? What should I draw today? They're normally in the basements, yeah. Well, out west, you don't have basements. There's like, people don't really have basements out west. So, like, your washer and dryer, they might not be. I think what's more normal for like middle income or lower income, if you do have a washer and dryer unit, is like to have it in your garage. Like the house that I lived in that had some like that I lived there for a while, the washer and dryer were in the garage. Is it a finished basement? It is not considered finished. So it has finished walls. They're not like drywalled, but they're like the cinder block or whatever walls. And then the floor has concrete that's been laid and poured. It needs to get repainted pretty badly, but the floor, it has that. And then it's got a bathroom. Technically it has a full bath because it has a sink, a toilet, and a shower, but it's just like a standard shower stall, you know, the kind that older houses would have, because the way that the house is set up, there's a side door that goes into the kitchen, but you open that side door, and then if you just take a couple more steps, it's straight to the door that goes down into the basement. So if people were like coming from the farm, or if they were working like in a quarry, or if they were working in a mine or something, you go through that door, and then you go through the door to the basement, you go directly down to the basement so you can wash off, so you're not like drugging dirt and grime and everything through the rest of the house. So it's kind of like set up like that. It's considered a full bathroom, but I don't know. Here in Ohio, I've only ever seen them in basements. I mean, I don't have mine in my basement. My sister has hers in her basement. My brother doesn't. My dad doesn't. So I grew up in a house that didn't have a washer and dryer in the basement, even though I lived in the Midwest. It's in one of the bathrooms because it's a big bathroom. Yeah. And so the washer and dryer are in that one. What I think is cool is when you have a washer and dryer in the kitchen. But I think having a washer and dryer literally in a kitchen or in a bathroom just makes more sense than having it separated out and somewhere else. Like if you can avoid it. Because it just makes more sense. Because you already have like all the water hookups and everything there. So why wouldn't you just continue that? You know? Okay. In your apartment, it's in the kitchen? Yeah, it just makes sense. I mean, it makes sense to me. Just put it somewhere where like people can get it. You miss having a basement. So I think that's the other thing. I grew up and our basement was just filled to the brim with stuff. And I truly and honestly believed that truly and honestly believed that a vampire lived in my basement. That an evil vampire entity lived in my basement, and that if you didn't keep the door closed or you didn't, like, you weren't careful, they were gonna come and they were gonna kill you. Oh, you have shared laundry? No. You have no place to hide from tornadoes? I mean, there's always your bathtub. There's always the bathtub. I'm just looking up. That's cute. Let's try drawing that. Okay. Right, Samuel? I literally was not trying to, I did not realize. Oh, please. Your new apartment is an upstairs apartment. The thing is that isn't it nice to have an upstairs apartment though? Because you'd have somebody like walking around above you. You're the one walking around above somebody else. There'll be bathtubs surfing in the Twister. Heck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I did. I thought there was a vampire down there. And then I learned that, like, the basement had, like, the way that it's set up is interesting. When I think about it, like, mine has a weird setup, too. Like, for some reason in my head, it doesn't make sense why a basement that isn't, like, part of a living, like, the rest of the living area, in a sense, would have rooms. Like, why would you have rooms if it's not finished? It's a basement, it should just be open. But mine has rooms because like you go down and then like directly to the left, and then it's like you do a U-turn. It's like there's like a little room in there, and then if you go straight left, that used to be where the oil tanks were, but I had those removed this last fall. So now it's like a big open area, but it's like a little weird nook thing because there's a wall. So there's like a room there. And then if you go right, it opens up to a majority of it, even though like a lot of the equipment and everything is basically right in your face. You go to the right, and it's a big old area, and you go up against the wall there. That's where like the washer dryer used to be. Then you take another right, and that like the bathroom is basically like underneath the stairs. But if you come down the stairs and you go straight, because there's this weird little nook area, it basically opens up to this like large room on the other side of like where everything's set up. It's weird. The basement in your house had rooms too. You have a super creepy story to tell you sometime about it. Oh no, I don't know if I want to hear basement stories. Like I can, so like the house I grew up in had weird rooms too, and one of them was like basically a pseudo bomb shelter. So it had like a non-functioning toilet in there, but they had one in there like in case the bombs dropped kind of thing. But it was set up to be like a fallout shelter, just like that one section of the basement had been converted. And I guess when my parents moved in, like the owners, they like left a bunch of the canned goods and everything there as well. So like they came in and there were just like rows and shelves of canned goods. And then like it has one side room, and then I think it has another tiny creepy little room, and then you go all the way back and there's another room, and the weird thing is that room has windows on it. Like there are these tiny little ribbon windows on those ones, and like my basement has them too. Which is nice because it lets some natural light in there in the day. But like the way that that house is set up, it was basically those windows were overgrown with like a bunch of like grass and stuff. So it just was a little more terrifying. And then like you back out of that one and you go to the right, there's like suddenly it's like the basement stops being fully finished and there's like this weird like slanted, like the ceiling slants down. And I think there's an old unused, I don't think the oil tank, I think there's an oil tank back there. It was never, it's not used, but it was never removed. Your house was haunted? Where I live, rooms and basements are normal. Well, they're normal now. It's, I guess, well, I guess they've always been normal. And then I guess in the theory, if you were ever going to try and to like truly finish a basement, it does provide you with like a basic template on how you would parse out that basement, right? And that's like one of the things they say, like, well, what are the things that prove that you're rich or blah blah blah? And one of the things is like, oh, do you have a finished basement? Like in the Midwest, is your basement finished? Like that's one of the signs apparently. And I did not grow up in a finished basement. I grew up in a haunted, scary basement, and then mine is not considered finished either. I remember talking to somebody, like, when I was getting quotes for homeowners insurance stuff, and they were, like, saying, yeah, it's not considered finished, but they said that they had a different term for it, and I can't remember what the term is now. I found a skeleton key hanging on a nail in one of the rooms, and the word "don't" was carved into the wall above the key. That's scary. I don't like that. doing something. Oh, no. Yeah, Chinka. As you saw, over time, parts of the house have been removed. We led to nowhere. The key was to one of the doors in one of the closets. Oh my gosh. Tried on all the doors. When I found one that it worked, I thought it was interesting. Well, after I tried opening it, there'd be loud knocks on that door at random times, and that was when the activity. I wonder though. Okay, so looking at that from like a like more of a logical, like a non superstitious thing, I wonder if like that was more so like clearly was an old house, right? Very old. And things have been built and remodeled and redone, and it really led to nowhere. So when you unlocked it, the door, maybe something happened with the wood, so then when you closed the door again, even if you locked it, something didn't set right. So if there was like settling in the house, or if there was like wind, or there was other like general like house things, it created a knocking sound. As for activity in an attic, no. So here's the thing. I believe that the house I grew up in was haunted. I believe it was haunted. Wholeheartedly. And I've got too many weird things happen there. But because of that, I've always been really skeptical when I come across something that's haunted, or the idea that it's haunted. Because the extremes of like what I dealt with, I've only ever remotely dealt with once. And that was, I think I told you about it when I was in your chat, about using a Ouija board. And it was like in an old apartment, and after it was used, it was like not a very good experience. It got scary. It got scary. Everybody got like, and I'm a very superstitious person, but like people were like, oh my god, they're crazy. And then I started having accounts for the people who told me from different social circles, and people that were never involved in that Ouija board, never even heard the story of what we did or what have you, all had the same experience if they spent the night at my apartment. All had the same experience. And even my ex, my ex at the time did, if we'd like got into a fight or something and he was sleeping on the couch, crashing on the couch, and he didn't want to do it anymore. He wouldn't sleep in the living room. He would only sleep in the bedroom because we could close and lock the door. But then like, and then my ex-husband, like if he's stayed over and he crashed on the couch, he'd be like, I don't really like doing it. Like so many people, because they all had like the same experience, and they all had very similar nightmares as well. It was just like a very odd, like you can't always explain everything kind of thing. So But because of that, I'm always very skeptical. Because people are trying to tell me that this house is haunted. That this place is haunted. And I don't think it's true. When they were talking about things that the past owner would tell them, because she believed it was haunted. Like all of it, I'm like, yeah, I experienced that, but it's not because there was a ghost, it's because of X, Y, and Z. It's like blah 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 blah. Or it's because they didn't do blah 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 blah. Or I had to go in and fix blah 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 blah. Like it's not haunted. That said, I still believe that my house has like a spirit because I believe that spirits and energy and entities like that exist. So I do say good morning to my house every day. I do that. That doesn't explain the attic stairs slamming up and down on their own. So, yeah, walking upstairs, the desk stuff getting thrown all over the place. Nope, doesn't explain that. And then the other doors that led to nowhere started knocking as well. Yeah. I used to do ghost hunting and tried to take a scientific approach to it. So only recordable data. Yeah. I was a big fan of like OG ghost hunters and stuff. I need a finer tipped. What's my thin? Oh, maybe it's in my bag. It might be in my bag. OG Ghost Hunters was a good show. I dig the sketch project. Yeah, things. I mean, I'm just doing something that I'm seeing on Pinterest. It's just practice sketches. But thank y'all. Thank y'all. This ain't no thing special. I'm trying to just draw things that, like, I'm like, oh, I like this. Let me draw this. Because I'm trying to, like, avoid burnout, I think. That's the big thing. Sometimes just drawing things that you like and that you see you like, even if you're putting your own spin on it, helps. So this is the center. Okay. I do want her doing kind of like that one. Like, Ice Queen Cone.
Oh my god, what is this? How to draw Adventure Time? Let's draw some Adventure Time hands here. Boop, boop. Oh, thank you. It's very cute, right? Thank you. Thank you. Draw a lot of fan art stuff. Between the two. Between the two. Let's see. Usagi? Yeah, Usagi from Sailor Moon. I almost did this. Is that her name? Yeah, Usagi Tsukino. I want it to be angled this way. I gotta chop this out more like. Boop, boop, boop. She's like falling over. Meatball head, yeah. The OG English dub, it's so cheesy. It's cheesy, but it's good because of that. It's the only version I know. I haven't watched it since you were a kid yet. Like, I love it and grew up with it, but I can't go back. I started rewatching Sailor Moon. Oh, you did? Is that on Netflix? I know that the new stuff is. But I believe I watched the last one, Sailor Stars. Because I'm gonna be honest, I never saw the original. I saw like bits of it, snippets of it, but I never watched the whole thing. Oh, you have it all on your computer? Oh, okay. not the right spot for it here. It's too far down. Dubs and the OG Japanese. The only thing I don't have is the Crystal stuff, which is on Netflix, I believe. I'm also over halfway through the original arc of Inuyasha. I've never seen anything Inuyasha. That was, I have to admit, that was like one that I was never really interested in, I don't think. I just wasn't. I have been watching, or I did watch the remake of Ranma 1/2. I really liked that. I enjoyed that. And with Sailor Moon Crystal, I tried watching, and I think I watched most of the first season, and that was hard. It's not good. It's really bad. Like, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, whoever the first director was, and like, for the remake, and then I don't know if they were with season 1 or season 2 of Sailor Moon Crystal. I mean, watch it if you're so inclined, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like, just skip over it and go to the other remakes, because I mean, it's a remake of the thing, and they like touched a couple more things that were in the manga that didn't make it to the original anime, but like after that, like they basically hired them and then they brought new ones. How different Yusa's hair is over the whole series. Well, because they realized that like fans were so upset because it was just bad that they fired them, they redid everything, and they went back to like kind of injecting a little bit of the style, but not too much, but at least like the timing and the comedy that existed in the original animation. And then it got really good. I don't know when that was. The third season. So the first 2 seasons, not so great. But season 3 on, which is the Infinity arc, or the Deathbusters arc. So like if you look up Sailor Moon Crystal season 3, you'll see like that there was a stark change in a lot of what they, like just the visuals of everything. And then they went back to like basically like putting comedy into it. You watched the first 2 seasons? Yeah. You watched Inuyasha? I missed it. I'm gonna start screaming outside. I'm gonna scroll back up. When you were 14, you can't get back into it though. Yeah. Yeah, the backgrounds are supposed to be really, really nice in it. And they were still doing like traditional painted ones with Nicker poster paints and stuff. Jenga makes a comic when, no. There is one that I've always wanted to make, but every time I try to start it up and everything, it's just too overwhelming. It's so overwhelming. I don't have the confidence to do it. Every time I think I'm starting in the right spot, I'm told basically by multiple people I'm not. Or I'll be like, hey, can I get like someone's opinion on something, or like I was trying to put like the story together and like this is a mess, Jenga. I'm like, oh no.
And then I even had one person he's got a PhD in literature. Basically tell me like, you've been sitting on this idea for too long and you're a different person than when you had that idea, so it's not a story you should even bother telling anymore. Just drop it and do a new one. And it's like, I don't have any others. I don't have any others. So I guess I'll just give up forever. And I did. Yeah. Because the thing is that it sounds mean and it sounds harsh, but sometimes the truth hurts, but it's still the truth. I mean, proper criticism is needed, but at the same time, yes, people evolve. So the story, so can the story they're trying to tell. This is true. When I originally like came up with the characters and I had an idea, I was like in high school, and that's the big thing. Sitting on something for that long, it's an oof. But I will say that the original story that I wanted to tell is definitely not the story that I want to tell now about that world. And what exists and what happens in that world. It's a completely different story. It's a different focus on different characters that would have existed in the world. Not quite as edgelordy as well, right? You're almost done. Let's go. Yeah. And that's basically what I tried to do a couple years ago. I was like, I can just like focus on this character because I think this would be the more interesting story to tell, but I just couldn't get anything decent. Everything that like was happening felt very forced. Like when I was trying to like set up the structure of like the conflict to get them on the journey, basically. So could be started on the conflict that starts a journey. I have a D&D one-shot to DM on Saturday. Oh no. Still have no idea what you're doing. Oh dear. You're excellent in a comic. It would be fun. It would be fun. But I don't draw boys, and there'd be boys in this, and then like you're also thinking about like a lot of shape language and stuff, and there's just so much into it. There's so much. And I knew this person when I first got into art school, and she drew a comic, and she would draw 2 pages a day. But when I saw like, and it was, I thought that was really inspiring. I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing. And I watched her, and she'd be all like, "This is my panel. This is what I want this page to tell," or she'd do like one or two, and she would just like have these panels, and she would just plan it out. She'd do it in pencil, and she'd be like, "There, done." And I was like, "Whoa, this is insane." And then like I would talk to like some of the other people in the dorm about it, because I'd be like, I think it's so cool that they can do that. And like it was like the instant criticism of like what that person was doing, and I don't know if some of it was coming from jealousy or what, but it really kind of stuck with me, this idea that like you have to really plan this stuff out, and it has to be exact and precise and perfect. Otherwise, you're just being an embarrassment. And it just like really stuck with me. Really, really stuck with me. This is so cute. We did a page though with some doodles. That's good. I like this character. I like her. She's sassy. She's sassy. I think she would be like a punk bog witch. That's what I'm thinking here. She's a punk bog witch. I like her. She's sassy. Okay, hands off. Hands off. Used to do 5 to 6 pages a day. I think it's more of a personal speed thing, yeah. Well, and that was the thing, like, people are like, she's not putting any detail into anything and everything, because she was like a beginner drawer, but like, she got into the art school just like everybody else. And not only that, but she got into that art school with like I think it was like a 75% full year scholarship. Like, she submitted a portfolio for the full year competition and got a 75% tuition coverage. Like, I don't know. She was just such an interesting person to talk to. It was like definitely an individual that like never really ran into a lot of opposition. Opposition with their creation, with creating in general. Like, super duper supportive family, super duper supportive environment. Came from a family that was relatively well off, so like there weren't any like monetary concerns for any of it too. They might have been, but I was coming from like I was a good artist in my tiny town, and then I went to San Francisco, and like most of even the fancy schmancy stuff that people were using, or like the methods and everything, like I had never heard of any of it. I just drew. I just did art. It's very innocent, naive in that sense. And I even remember having a conversation with one of the professors there, being all like, yeah, there are a lot of people, and a lot of people that come here, they're the best, you know, they're graduating high school and they're the best artist in their small town. And then they come to the big city, and then it's like, oh, it was definitely like a small pond, big fish in a small pond that just went to an ocean kind of feel. You just did arts too, Jenga. It's okay, yeah. And I mean, I'm still doing stuff, so I clearly rose to some level of the challenge, right? I really dig her. I really think she's cutie. She's a cutie. Okay. It is 4:45. Let's see. art school just didn't feel right, so instead you decided to be a starving artist. Oh man. You had a full ride? Man. What I got was a full, a free tuition for the summer. Free tuition for the summer. The summer session was what I got. And that was wild because it's like, it definitely was an environment that I wanted to stay in, and I wanted to continue applying myself to be a better artist that way. I just monetarily couldn't, and I didn't have any family to support any of that. And then my parents technically made too much, so I couldn't get any financial aid. Like I couldn't even get like Pell Grant or any government level grants because of my parents' income. And I couldn't get loans because I didn't have a proper credit history, and I couldn't get a co-signer for any of my loans because that wasn't allowed. So it was kind of like I remember talking to some of the financial advisors there, and they literally told me that I should go to the courts and become properly emancipated from my parents as an 18-year-old so that I could file with whatever my income was to get financial aid to go back to their school. I was like, and the thing is that they weren't the first financial advisor to tell me that. I was also told that by a community college financial advisor. They told me that, and the thing is that they're like, and you might have to contact your parents and tell them, because you basically have to, basically they were telling me to lie to the courts and the federal government and telling me how to do that so that I could get more financial aid. And I was just like, I think I will put a pause on school until I'm legally no longer have to go off of my parents' taxes. How about I do that? How about I do that? Instead of doing these weird things that feel like they're breaking the law. Want college? Sell your soul. Yeah. You build up your portfolio. You had an entire book of hands, people, and an entire comic. Dang. See, I did not have that. I had like a bunch of extensive like digital art stuff and digital design stuff. But they like even requested in the and to be fair, I only put my portfolio in for the summer tuition thing because I didn't think it would be strong enough to try and put it in for a full year scholarship one. But like I only had a few, like I had a few charcoal drawings. Like it literally had my first charcoal gesture drawings and like portrait charcoals in it. I didn't know how to do any of that because in high school they let me skip drawing class. You're supposed to take intro to freshman art where you get a little bit of everything, and then you were supposed to be required to take intro to drawing, and it was like a full, I don't know, it was a semester. It was one semester, but I wanted to get into painting right away and all this stuff. And so like I just talked to the high school art teachers about it, and they're like, no, it's fine, you can skip drawing. So there was like a bunch of stuff that like a person who, when they're beginning their art journey, like drawing wise and everything, I should have been taught, and I was never taught. It's not even in school. They're just all like, yeah, you're good enough to just go straight into painting. What? Straight into digital art? What? And I do regret it. I think that like it was a disservice for me because there were things that like I didn't even know until like, because these types of resources weren't online, right? We didn't have the resources back then that people are so lucky to have now, which I'm so thankful that they do, because golly gee, it was a struggle. But I didn't know like the idea of like even basic drawing, like not grid lines, but like guidelines when you're drawing a face or a head or a body. I didn't know any of it. Zero. And I lived in a small town, so it's not like I could go to a Barnes & Noble or at the time like a Borders and get like a how to draw book. we didn't have any of those, and Walmart didn't have any how to draw books. Like, all I had, and there weren't any like really in the public library. All I had was whatever like the high school teachers provided me. You made music videos from anime clips? Oh my gosh, yes, AMVs, let's go. Okay, what time is it? It's 4:51, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put one more block down. I'm gonna put one more block down. We did our daily sketching, so I'm gonna do that. What do I work on for this last block? That's the question. That is the bajillion-dollar question. Yeah, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Do I switch overs? Maybe a switch overs. Can I open up air server? More sketching, painting. I think I'm gonna work on the postcard. I think we're gonna work on the postcard. So let me switch over here. What? It had... Scruffy is making it hard to type. Oh no, I hate it when Mocha does that to me. She got like really into like wanting to be petted yesterday. Like at one point. Like usually she'll be tolerant of me using one hand to pet her and then using my other hand to type. But like she was not okay with it yesterday at one point. She literally like reached over my laptop and banged some keys while she pulled my hand back towards her. I'm just like, puppy, baby girl. Demands lap time. You gotta give him lap time. You gotta give him the lap time. So, I think I'm gonna just do like, cause I don't want to overthink it. It's just one of the cutie postcards, right? And I was thinking, well, I was actually thinking if I should just, you know what? I think this is, okay, so I got an idea here. And this one is gonna get enlarged as well. Because this is just like the sketch, so who cares? I'm gonna have to go over. Telephone. Okay. Bucky ran up and sat at your feet, demanding to sit in your lap. Oh no. See, Mocha doesn't. Mocha, I love my baby. I feel like I need to preface that I do love my sweet baby angel. I love her. But sometimes. Oops.
sometimes she can be a little bee. She can be a little bee. And the other thing is that like she will decide when she wants to cuddle snuggle. It's hard for me to be able to get her to like pick her up and then come snuggle with me, puppy. No. That's not how Mocha operates. She'll come to you. She will come to you if she so decides that she wants to snuggle. You don't decide that for her. You do not decide that for her. She decides that for you. What? What? Who is this? Oh my gerb! Oh my gerb! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do arts. I'm both a digital and traditional artist here on Twitch.tv. You can see some of my artwork cycling through on the screen right now. And if you are so interested, you can see some more of my stuff on my Instagram and my Blue Sky. But that is enough about me. How? What game did you end up playing? Let's give you a little shout out here. What game did you end up playing? Right now, I'm working on the postcard for April. I'm working on the postcard for April right now. I think it's coming along. It's an Alphonse mocha. It's an Alphonse mocha. I think I'm hilarious. I don't know what y'all be on, but I'm hilarious. Oh my god, hello! Ring, ring, ring. Hello! One sec here. Alright. Bioshock 2 was bust, so you went full retro. Kirby's Dream Course. Made some amazing shots until I didn't. Oh no. So what is that like part of like the overarching Kirby story? I ask as though I know that there's an overarching. Is there an overarching Kirby story? I thought Kirby just a viber. Oh yeah, doing a simple one like this I think is perfectly fine. For like these little circles. This is gonna look cute. It's a fun little golf. Oh, it's a golf game. Okay. If you have to kill enemies to unlock the hole and then get into it in just 4 hits, killing an enemy gets you an extra hit, so it's relative. Oh.
Wait, so for every enemy you kill, you get an extra hit? So then in theory I should be able to put all these together. Perfect. And then duplicate that. And then flip it horizontally, move it over. Yeah. Okay. And then do one more in the center. No. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Stop it. Let's put these together right now. To make life easier, copy paste this into the center. There. So I get a better idea of what it looks like. Oh yeah, this is gonna look cute. Gonna be a cutie. There's a surprising amount of strategy involved, and you're encouraged to make up your own trick shots to get as many enemies in one go. Oh, so you have to use your ball to try and get an enemy. So I was trying to find like decent references of sweet pea flowers yesterday. And it wasn't going well. Like, I think it's because I don't think I've ever seen a sweet pea in person before, so I'm looking at these photos of these flowers that it's like, they're pretty. I don't understand. I think they have like 4. And then when I try to look it up online, it's like, oh, this is how you paint one. That's not what I need. I need to know how to draw one. So then I was like, oh, maybe I can find botanical botanical drawings. And even those are, they don't make any sense. Think. The cool part is that it's all isometric. And you get a little line indicating where the ball goes, and it's pretty accurate on slopes and bouncing. There used to be like a really old golf game that I would play on my old Forma 525. It would be like straight shot lines. And I always thought that was nice. I'm gonna spend this entire time just trying to find decent visuals of a sweet pea, and I can't trust Pinterest. You cannot trust Pinterest at all, especially for flower references. There's so much AI in it right now that it's just I tried going to Getty Images, but it looks like an orchid. I think that's the thing. Like, sweet peas look like little mini orchids. Maybe that's how I approach them. Oh, here's somebody who actually shows it. Okay, this helps. This helps. Okay. Golf game on Windows 95 that has sci-fi look and very wacky characters and courses. This one was like specifically for Apple computers, I think. Oh my god, this is a good reference. Oh my. Okie doke. Here we go. The moment when you finally find what you were looking for ages is always great. What did you find? Oh, you mean what I found? I found a very excellent flower source. Is it gonna work for my specific thing right now? I don't know, but is pretty powerful, and it's a really old source on Flickr where a lot of the stuff was like from 2012, so you know it's like not AI. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. This person's put a bunch of stuff in it. It's awesome. Here, I can share it. Let me share it. Yeah. Like, there's so many flowers. And they broke it down into albums because they're like that type of person. Always makes me nervous though when I see it's like an older person and then it stopped a few years ago. It's like, oh no. Oh no. That's where you found someone who used a cam mod and took shots of every location in Dragon Age Origins. Let's go. Flickr, the silent hero. What you're saying is Flickr is the silent hero. Move my setup here a little bit so that I'm at this reference head on. So pretty. I think the thing that's hard with these flowers is that the petals themselves, like, they twist and turn. Like the petal, and it doesn't have a lot of petals, or they don't seem to have a lot of petals. And that's why it would be nice to like see one in person, because then I'd understand better how. Maybe I can find like a YouTube video of somebody like holding on to a sweet pea flower and spinning it or something. Oh, Tom, hey, how's it going? Hi, hi, hi. Happy Thursday. It's my favorite day. It's my favorite.
The microphone died. Oh, no. Okay. So I was looking, and I think I'm gonna send y'all on over to Darkest. Because they've been streaming again. I feel like they disappeared for a while, so I want to give them a little bit of love. And they did start like an hour and a half ago, so like, yeah. So let's go say hello to them. When it happens. It happens all the time. Things don't stay charged, I swear. So, okay. So let's head on over there. I do want to say thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. Let's see. I need to make that thing where I do it. I hit the things in the order they're supposed to hit in. I will be live again for sure on Tuesday. Will I be live before then? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't do last Wednesday, so I feel like I want to do something, but I don't know. I might do like a super late, like I just need to draw while my puppy is asleep kind of thing. I don't know, but don't hold me to that. If you want to know when I'll be streaming, then you should definitely give a follow here on Twitch, or you can always, because that's the easiest way to know. Otherwise, you can always join our Discord, because there's an automatic update on Discord when I go live. Don't trust that I'll put it up on Instagram or Blue Sky. I'm real bad at remembering to do that lately. Let's see what else. Otherwise, I will be back on Tuesday. That's right, Tuesday for another co-work stream. So a similar stream to this where we're just working together. Yeah, Tao, there's a Discord. What? There's a Discord. Oh, I mean, wait, shh. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. There's a Discord. What? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. But if it did exist, then there are a couple links in chat right now that people could totally click on. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What's a thought? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, so I'll definitely be back on Tuesday, for co-work. Hopefully I can get the postcard actually done this weekend. I want to get the postcard done this weekend so I can show it off, our little Alphonse mocha. I'm never gonna give it up. I'm not gonna give it up. I'm holding on to this pun for dear life. I'm holding on for dear life. Okay. Thank you so much for the raids, Sam and Tao. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for my subscribers. Thank you for just everybody who hangs out in chat and chats and just you chill. It's so nice to have y'all around. I really appreciate it. I hope you're able to get stuff done. Yeah. All that said and done, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whenever it is, wherever you are. If you're watching this in the live stream right now or later as a VOD, thanks. I really appreciate you and all your support, and I'll see you again next time. Okay, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.